สุดทาง Android TV โดยค้นหาคำว่าวิภาทุกความสุขดูฟรีไม่มีโฆษณาวิภา Vision and Passion
สวัสดีครับ
Are you all ready for day 2 สวัสดี
ค่ะไม่ทราบพร้อมหรือเปล่าคะสวัสดี
สยามพารากอนในตอนนี้นะคะและขอทักทายคุณผู้ชมที่รับชมผ่านช่องทางออนไลน์นะคะทั้ง Facebook และ YouTube Live ของ Thai PBS และ Thai PBS ค่ะวันนี้คุณก้าวพงศทัศน์และดิฉันแนทบุญนาคมีความยินดีเป็นอย่างยิ่งนะคะที่จะได้ต้อนรับทุกท่านเข้าสู่วันที่ 2 ของงาน AI Horizons The Future of Media เมื่อโลกของสื่อต้องพลิกโฉมด้วยพลัง AI ค่ะโดยในวันนี้นะคะเราจะได้พบกับ AI Innovation Showcases ค่ะซึ่งจะเป็นการรวมตัวของนวัตกรรม AI AI จากผู้เชี่ยวชาญทั้งในและต่างประเทศค่ะ
และสำหรับท่านใดที่ยังอยู่บริเวณด้านนอกนะครับชวนมาลงทะเบียนกันลงทะเบียนฟรีแล้วก็สแกนบัตรจอดรถได้ด้วยนะครับมาร่วมงานกันเรามีของที่ระลึกจะมอบให้เป็นทั้งสมุดและปากกาของเล็กๆน้อยๆจากไทย PBS ที่สามารถนำไปใช้ประโยชน์ได้ด้วยและคุณแนทนอกจากการเสวนาในครั้งนี้นะครับเรายังมีนิทรรศการที่เป็น interactive exhibition
ใช่ค่ะ
นำเสนอนวัตกรรม 6 บริการที่ใช้ AI ของไทย PBS ด้วยนะครับ 6 บริการมีอะไรบ้างบริการแรกเลยก็คือ AI Vertical Live ครับเป็นบริการชมสดแนวตั้งเจ้าแรกของประเทศไทยด้วยนะครับอันที่ 2 ก็คือ AI Anchor ผู้ประกาศข่าวอัจฉริยะและอันที่ 3 คือ AI Voice บริการอ่านข่าวครับ
และอีกบริการหนึ่งที่น่าสนใจนะคะ AI in Brief ค่ะจะเป็นบริการสรุปข่าวให้อ่านได้แบบง่ายๆเลยนะคะสมมติว่าถ้าเราไม่อยากที่จะอ่านอะไรยาวๆนะคะกด AI in Brief ก็สรุปให้เพียงแค่พารากราฟ2พารากราฟก็จะเข้าใจได้ทันทีเลยค่ะอีกอันหนึ่งที่น่าสนใจเหมือนกันนะคะก็คือ Thai PBS Verify ค่ะเป็นระบบตรวจสอบข่าวปลอมข่าวเท็จข่าวมั่วนะคะว่าที่เราอ่านอยู่เนี่ยจริงหรือปลอมตัวนี้ช่วยได้นะคะและ last but not least นะคะ Policy Watch ค่ะเป็นแพลตฟอร์มติดตามนโยบายสาธารณะค่ะอัปเดตทุกอย่างความเคลื่อนไหวนะคะว่านโยบายสาธารณะที่รัฐบาลได้ตั้งไว้ถึงไหนแล้วนะคะเราก็ keep track ได้เลยค่ะ
นอกเหนือจากกิจกรรมที่มีในบูธด้านนอกแล้วนะครับใครอยากสัมผัสบริการจริงๆหยิบมือถือของท่านขึ้นมาครับเข้าไปที่เว็บไซต์หลัก
Participation in both Thai and English. If for the audience attending the event right now, please provide us going to be the 2 sessions in English. We start today with the special seminar on Policy Watch Showcase, the innovation that can be linked to the policy with people, with experts from various disciplines who will share with you make the use of AI in formulating policies for people. In addition, we have ways to make use of AI with the policy that would be useful for the people. And right now, let me invite all the panelists. Kun Aruchita Auttamapokin, the Manager of Innovation Communication at the Communication Center of Thai PBS. Kun Sittiwantana. And 3, Kun Sanya Setpityakul from Dhurakij Pundit University. He's the innovator of digital in communications and public services. Dr. Theerapat Ungsuchaval from Mahidol University, the expert in public policy and public participation. Now let's give the floor to all the panelists. Thank you to Kun Kao and Kun Nat. Hello, all the audience here and for those who are watching us online via Thai PBS and Thai PBS World. How should we start? I feel that this is the second day, but this is the first topic that we are going to talk about. Actually, our topic is Showcase of the Policy Watch, innovations that can link policies with people. How would it be like? So let me start with this. Since we do Policy Watch for about a year, which is not completely 1 year yet, we focused on the following up of the policy since the election to see what the policy is going to be like, and we have the process of participation in driving policies. And as you know, nowadays, we have been talking about AI in many aspects. You may have heard very often about, will AI cause people to be unemployed? Will AI have any effect on anything? But AI is an opportunity for many things. Today, we may not introduce all of the panelists, but the topic that will be shared will show all the panelists' identity. It will take about 1 hour for the panelists to share their experience in their roles, how they use AI tools in their work to link policy to the people. And then we will share at the end of the session about what you have done. Do you see any opportunity in using AI tools in Policy Watch? Right now, if you, while you are listening to our conversation, you can watch on Policy Watch on the website to see the outlooks on what they think about AI in Policy Watch. Let's start with Ajahn Miu. Let me call you Ajahn Miu, Deputy Associate Professor, Assistant Professor Theerapat. He's been the consultant of Policy Watch. He's an academician driving policies. The first question, as I mentioned previously, according to, in your opinion, Ajahn Miu, for people who, as you use AI in your academic work, and you also review platforms from overseas, which may function the same or different from a Policy Watch. How do you see AI in driving policies?
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Perhaps I show my slide, please. Well, indeed, as Kunnan has mentioned, what AI has been used for, well, in terms of academics initiative, you know, the information that I'm about to show you has been prepared by AI. So you're going to see, you know, that AI is currently made use of. Well, let me give you an overview. AI and public policy, how they are related. Well, if you look at how we introduce a policy, they involve steps from preparation. We push the policy, we make decision, and when we put it in effect, and then we can evaluate as well whether or not the public policy is appropriate and practical. So actually, you know, you will see how AI can be used to process all of this. So I've asked AI to look around, you know, how AI can help me, and then I've checked with my own understanding as well as reading some more. There are 4 main steps that AI can help you to introduce the public policy. For example, you know, the beginning of introducing the policy is to diagnose the social problems. Yeah, because mainly you need to gain attention from the policy makers. So we call it create agenda. AI actually can help you prepare the agenda a lot. So actually the public sector can detect some signal or the demand or the pain of the people, what should be a present danger or an emergent case. So indeed AI can be used to detect all of these problems at the early stage. So this is the very first thing that AI can help you. AI can detect demands and the needs and can help you prioritize the issues. What should be prioritized, what can wait, what must be done immediately. Second, once you've got all the agenda, the government has to make the decisions. Then they need to come up with alternatives in terms of budget allocations. So the AI will help. We'll collect all the evidences, the research, we'll conduct the literature reviews, the statistical figures, and then generate some simulations so that the government can help make the proper policy. And third, once the decision has been made, the AI will allow more opportunities should the policy be used, and it can help us evaluate, can help us collect data about satisfaction. AI can actually detect which alternatives should be selected and would that address the actual problems. For example, using social media, collecting all the data available. And last stage is the evaluation. I think we involve in this stage a lot. AI will help us provide feedback. We can actually query, and then the AI will provide us the data about the feedback from the users. about for example, hate speech, then AI can help detect what hate speech or how dramatical issues at the moment. So this is a big picture how AI can help introduce the public policy. However, if we look at the problem deeply, AI is like a person. If we look, let's say you are a person who needs to help the government analyze, help different organizations to diagnose the problems. In practice, what AI can be used for, there are 4 things. First, surely can help us process data and in real time manner. So it reduces a lot of time, instead of we human having to dig up the information from 1,000 pages. But AI can actually compile the data within minutes. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't incur cost for hiring people or any assistance, human assistance. Yeah. So it helps you process the data and compute the data. Then help you produce a briefing, or we call it briefing note automation. Surely every organization in private sector and public sectors, you're supposed to propose some propositions or agenda so that the community or stakeholders can make decisions on. So AI can actually help you prioritize and suggest steps, suggest issues. So indeed, I mean, having to read all of those information and skim out and produce 2 pages, that might take time already, but AI help us do it. And for people who analyze the policies can actually use AI to provide feedback to them as well. And what I like to talk about, let's say if we are not the analyst at the government agency, but then we need to, let's say we work from civil society organizations sector, how can we make use of AI to propose the policies? Actually, with my experiences, there are many things that we can do. And what I like to focus, there are 3 things. First, we can use AI to track or follow up public sentiment. The feeling, the signal, the mood, the sentiment of the society. For example, at the moment we have social, we have lies. We can actually detect what the society is concerned about. Yeah. And second point, all those information available, AI can actually summarize. And also, out of that summary, AI can help us plan, prepare some action plans. It can detect the talk of the town on the trending issues. So they can actually write up some suggestions based on those summaries. And also a platform like policywatch.org, it can also help us monitor or the changes in the policy, as the AI can provide us some notifications, can prompt us. There have been some changes on our focal points. So even we are not in the government sector, we can make use of them as well. How about in other countries? Are they doing what we doing? Yes. So I've done my homework. There are 2 platforms that I like to share. These are websites that using AI in the system, and they use this as a tool to learn from us. For those who would like to change, the first website is Policy Insider AI. The second website is called Plural. These 2 websites, if you're interested, you can search them. But in summary, the similarities between them, they provide us with AI to help us to come up with some policies. These websites provide us with updates, what's going on related to the issues. For example, in the last hour, this organization just had a meeting, and what's are the minute? What's are the meetings minute? What are the decisions that have been made? So we can actually set the notification, and it will update us. Second, we call it summary or minute summary. This is actually the next step, AI in brief. It can provide us a summary of all the scenarios. These two websites combined, these two websites are making use AI, and it can actually retrieve information and data from other organizations, especially research institutions. So these two websites cover retrieving all the data from many databases from other organizations. And once they've got the database, they can actually create some analysis and provide us with information about changes, because it's almost impossible for us humans to read it out, to skim it out, or see some connectedness. But AI can actually conduct some gap analysis and seeing some connectedness between the data. And so how can we make use of these two websites? And for the users who use, how we can engage the data users in the policy propositions. So it retrieve all the data and regenerate it in forms of video clips, images, and that's the principle that the website in other countries are using. I mean, I've told you all the story. It's very positive, but there's still some questions. Like people like you, like a professor, we are in the policy sector. We can only do so much. Is this the end of humans or analysts like us? So is this the beginning of the end of our occupations? So actually, there's been some research studying. Let's try AI creating some policy brief and then asking the AI to analyze and also to study whether or not AI and humans analysts can work together. And then we ask the experts to analyze the outcomes. Guess, I'm asking you, guess, which one people see most useful, humans or AI, or human and AI? So the end of the policy analysis. However, AI alone cannot work on the policy proposition completely. It might not be practical. Yes, AI might know how to use a beautiful language and very persuasive. However, when in terms of public policy or when we deal with the society, there's some complexity of the matter. So still, it requires people and AI to work together, and humans can control the environment. So humans and AI must work together, must live together. And in terms of public policy, we need to think how we as humans can make use of AI. So we need to reset our role, how we can, what role we do, and what roles of AIs. We need to coordinate with the stakeholders. We need to decide the way AI can serve us. So AI is just the beginning, the tool. Conduct summary, try to analyze what we haven't seen. They act like just second eyes to see, to interpret the data.
After listening, you can see the advantages of AI in public policy, but with the layer for those who drive the policy makers, or academicians, or even general public, can they make use of AI in driving policy in some ways? Yeah, and then let's move on to Kun Mark. He's the one who I have just learned that he has been using AI But of course, Kun Mark has a clear role in driving policies, especially related to primary care in communities and taking care of palliative patients. And this will be raised to be public policy. The role of Kun Mark has two things that I would like to ask questions about. In using AI to analyze policies, how do you use it? And also, you have been using Policy Watch platform. As the Policy Platform Watch may not make use of AI completely, but it is one of the policy that AI has been using for categorizing the policy. Can you please explain? I'm Mark. I'm working in P2 desk about the well-being and that will lead to good kidney. I have been working with public policy in two aspects. First, in relation to health, I'm taking care of patients in hospitals and district hospitals. And also, I've been working with public sector outside of hospitals. I work with community leaders. In the ecology of policy, I work in the area of specifically in families so that family members will know how to take care of palliative patients. In some areas, it is not sufficient because public regional policies have a lot to do with patients in families. So I have to work more on policies. I have to drive policies to ensure that hospitals will have sufficient staff and they need to make an investment in this. So I've been working with Policy Watch, which is the platform to help drive our policies to appear in the media, and it can be accessible and have the roles to collect all the data about the policy. For Policy Watch, which is in bracket hygienic or sanitation, I am honored about this because this can show that when we drive policies in 4 steps, where is it right now? So that those who work on this or our network can come back to review our knowledge for communication with the network members and policy makers about where it is up to now and what is the gap, what do we need to drive next. When we work on this, we have to work with all the data for communication. The data may not be systematic, it's all scattered. So AI can help respond to us, making questions and answers. And AI can help us to think about where to find information, and it can help us to see the clear format of information, which is more structured. It is the information that is systematic and that can be communicated, can be placed in Policy Watch platform. It can show where we can find the documents and AI can read them, and then it will be appropriate to be used in this platform. So AI works in collaboration with people. I'm part of the people. And so that is like increase my workload, and I have to find somebody to help me. So that documents related to policy or white papers that will be proposed to policymakers, they will see where they can look at the papers. How much budget should be added, because after conducting research with AI and reliable information, this is what we have done. However, AI, from my experience at Peaceful Desk, AI is only a little thing. The majority of the work is done by people. We have to listen to people in hospitals or even in communities. We have to listen to their voices, and if we can do the recording of their voices with the AI to do the analysis, they can hear the voice and that will reflect their emotions, and that will come back to be systematic information with the help of AI. So it is both the opportunity and it is also we also need to train AI because we expect AI to train them to help check the answers and to see if well-being with good kidney, how can it be? So they will come back to ask us questions, and so then both parties will be capable at the same time. And I do hope that the model of question and answer will help us to pass on the information to our network members in communities in a regional level so that they can establish the policies that will be appropriate for them later. Okay, I have captured the two keywords, a large number of documents, and the reduction of personnel responsible for screening information, academic information that can help people to go and listen to information using skills of human beings in palliative patients, which is very important in the role of people in working in the community to show off all the potential of people with the workload of documents. AI can help with this. And then next move on to Ajahn Sanya. He's the one who has used AI at a policy level. Ajahn Sanya plays a critical role in education and has been working with many agencies. So I would like Ajahn Sanya to, as he is the one who really uses AI in the work at a policy level. Could you please explain more? Thank you. From my understanding, there are 2 points from the questions. Today's society, as Pinan just asked, can AI replace people? I think I would use this word. We can work together so that people can work more diverse work and reducing the burden of some work. I have been talking in many events that in my work, I outsourced my work to AI so that I can have extra time to do the work that AI cannot. For example, cooking or doing the dishes for my wife. Some work that AI can do, for example, the slides presentation, AI can help me a lot, even with the picture on the first page. So let me answer the first question. AI can work, and people can they work together? I want them to work together. I want to point out this. AI today, since today there are a lot of capable people, in the past, we wanted AI to work as a machine, to work more similarly to people at the level of thinking according to taxonomy. According to this picture, AI can be in the capacity of AI in 6 steps. AI can understand and evaluate or making comparison, doing analysis. However, nowadays with generative AI, it can help us to create. If we compare the potential of people according to all these levels, if education cannot help kids to go up to that level, it would be scary. If education cannot help the young to make a differentiation or make a comparison, this is going to be troublesome. So from my observation, I want people and AI to work together so that AI can work even better as well. If we use AI in the practical way, to answer the question by Pinan, I made an analysis, and personally, I can differentiate this into 4 aspects. I work in 2 major things at an educational level and policy level, at the organization level and in a government level as well. When I work, I can see that AI, especially generative AI, can do the work in some ways. For example, preparation of information to be proposed in doing research work or asking for funds for the research. This can help reduce a lot of time. And we have to think about what we want to see at the end. What is our expectation? As Ajahn just mentioned, AI should work together with people. We can have a conversation. And the second work that I use AI is used as I am responsible for education for Dhurakij Bandit University. We use AI in two main aspects. First, analysis and learning engagement. As you can see today, education nowadays can be formed as online. Students may lose their attention very easily. In classrooms, students may be distracted by any other things that can be stimulating. So the use of AI can help doing analysis of how much interest the students has for the studying from the picture. And then, for example, we can point out some behavior in the classroom and get the ranking of the score. And that can be used as accessory for students in graphic form. And this is a fun activity for students. And I use AI in education in another aspect as well. We have teachers and at schools and universities who have been asking me about how can we know if a student works doing the work with the use of AI or not. I try to challenge all those teachers to think reversely. Would it be more interesting? Would it be more fun to assign the work for students to use AI to work together with AI and deliver the assignments to the teachers? We have to think at a more creative level. This is going to be more fun. And finally, I use AI in working together with the government sector in policy level, in doing an analysis. If we want to stimulate policymakers at a government agency to see that the tools, AI can be used in many ways. For example, on some day, I conducted a workshop for doing an analysis at a province. I wanted to make it fun. So I told them to draft a policy for taking care of the elderly in a workshop. While I invited them to do so, I reached the step that would it be better to ask AI to engage in the work? Suppose that you are the governor of BMA. What would be the pain point or what would be the problems for the elderly in Bangkok? AI wrote in AI way, accessibility and mobility issues, including many other issues which I may not go in detail. However, AI can help analyze the pain points of Bangkokian elderly people. And should we ask further about how to solve the problems of these pain points? And they came up with all this. And after drafting this, AI also put in the KPI for this. So the analysts who are people were supposed to write in the dashboard, and AI was supposed to do the dashboard as well. And in the last dashboard, I asked the participants about the projects about the elderly people in that province. AI should help analyze which one still has some gap and which one needs something additional. And when we reached that point, the analysts in that province started to be shocked. You can imagine why they were so shocked. But I told them not to panic. We should work together with AI to make the work more speedy. This is my answer to your question.
Yes, oh, that's
ก็หลาย ๆ จังหวัดตอนนี้ต้องหัดใช้เครื่องมือ AI ให้
it's very useful. I think we all need to learn how to use AI now. So we've seen the overview how each of the speakers apply AI to their works. Now perhaps like I myself, because like Thai PBS and we are using AI and try to improve our communication. So we are representative of people who have access to tools. We know how to apply our work, AI to our works, but I still believe that there are a lot of people who might be aware of AI. They might use it a little bit, but they don't know how to use AI to elevate their well-being or for their works or occupations. So how they can use AI to improve their lives. Perhaps I'd like to ask on your roads, because you all have access to AI and work on the policy making. So how would you coordinate or connect the community to use AI? Perhaps Professor New can start. Well, that's a hard question. I have three things to say. First, I think, however, we're looking at AI or internet, and I think we can use apply AI to reduce inequality. I mean, AI, using AI, having access to AI is promoting democracy. So for those who who haven't got access to AI, it's just like, remember when some of us couldn't access a high-speed internet. So still, there is some inequality or unequal opportunity for people. So how we can reduce the gap? How can we ensure that people have more access to AI? How can we improve infrastructure? Also, it's not about hardware either, but we need to plan carefully in the long run, not just in short term access to AI. Let's say people can have access to AI to some degree. Then I think we need to look at the principle. We need to create what we call human-centered design. So the UI, the user experience, user interface need to be well designed. How can we embed the AI functionality to general systems? I believe that most of us are using AI somehow, but we are not aware of it. But then if we enforce the policy to encourage people to use AI, then we go another level. I'm talking about the organization in private sector who design technology. And I mean, the tools or device to access AI doesn't need to be an expensive smartphone. It can be anything. I mean, if we look at the bottle, straw, all of these, a lot of us has its own innovations. So I think how we can introduce innovative way of living, including AI or some smart functions. Like all the smartphones, the next model of all of the smartphones will have AI function now, searching information, generating some images. So I think all of these can provide great help to people. The third perspective, still, people have access, people have devices, but then I think it's about designing the system. We need experienced designer, because many people, we are not just users, we are just people. We are humans. So I think we need to think, how we can make use of the AI. I mean, when people design AI, they need to think about all of us as people, as humans, not just users. How can we create the dialogues, so we can communicate to AI naturally and vice versa. Okay, for me, there are a couple of points. First, AI can be seen as a tool to help promote public policy and know where to get the information. Second, to provide access to AI. That falls into learning tools. So I think every library at school should have some sort of computer or or student can have their own account to access AI functions online. So I think we can scale up the experiences. And then third point, for community, I think they need to know how to use prompt, so to use the AI. So I think to support the communities, local communities to know how to use AI for their works, so that there can be some representative from the communities who can provide them with training. Another point is to reduce the cost of access to AI functions. I think most people have right to access. So how can the government ensure the cost efficiency? Yeah, there are two groups. Before we talk about those who haven't got the access to AI. So first, people who have access to AI but do not use AI at full efficiency. Yeah, I mean they have access to AI but they don't use it fully. So looking at my works, I actually conducted some workshop and some research. It's called AI-based education. So the main objective is for them to have a fundamental, because some teachers are trying to use generative AI, but the questions or the assignment that they assign to students, memorization again. It's not about synthesize and get profound knowledge. So from my experiences in conducting workshop at school, I think we live in the era of AI. We need to build capacity for the students to know how to be profound using AI. So I think we need to revise, we need to think about the outcomes, expected outcomes from the students. So teachers or instructors need to design the curriculum as such. It allows the students to think more deeply, to think further. So I think for us and for those who have access, should support those who haven't. And for those who haven't got access, we from the education equal opportunity funding, we try to encourage, mobilize schooling. This project focus on the target we call zero dropout. We try to achieve zero dropout because I believe that there have been quite a number of students who are now withdrawn themselves from education sector because they couldn't access to education. But actually, that doesn't mean that they are withdrawn themselves from learning. So I think the online technology can help them connect with coaches, with mentors, with experts from the fields of studies that they are interested in, or their vocational educations, or lifelong learning. So I think we could have we're building such platform, and then we need to equip it with the generative AI. This means that the students can play with the system, can communicate with AI. At the same time, the teachers know how to use AI as a tool to work with the students. And at the same time, the data that we access or we retrieve from AI, for Gen AI, with the same questions the teacher assigned to the students, I think we can paraphrase the questions, so it allows students to think more. When we talk about inclusiveness, it doesn't mean those who are out of school, but even in the same class, in the same school, the levels of understanding or level of thinking of the students should be square. Yeah, it shouldn't be different. Because in other countries, people have the ability to think. They have critical thinking skills. Thank you.
we can see that we can stimulate learning in two ways. Teachers give assignments to students, and students can look for information by themselves. So this is two ways of stimulating learning. And the professor just talked about the policy in education. You can look it up. And we can see that education can be linked in this way. So some may share their ideas at academic level, and some may want give their opinions as a professional. I would spend a short time about policy level, because some of you may know about Policy Watch already from what you can see at the exhibition outside. We will spend a short time for the panelists to share your ideas about this, and then we'll go to the last question, which is very important. As Policy Watch has not made use of AI completely yet, but today, after listening, I think it is very crucial for AI to be incorporated to follow up on policy or public policy to be even closer to people. And this is the platform of Policy Watch platform to follow up on policies. If we include public sector, it will have 46 policies, and this is the dashboard that we can see. The most important thing is the method. If you look at the Policy Watch, we will do the tracking of the policies in 5 steps. Starting, some may have a question about, are we biased? Which tool do we use to see what step that policy is? We use the academic system to make a comparison with the process of a public policy, starting with the initiation of policy, planning, decision making, implementation, and assessment. You may want to know more about Policy Watch, about how we can follow up on the policies from here. And this is Policy Analysis Canvas. It is the tool that we have just established not long ago. Kun Mark, in addition to Kun Mark, there are a lot more networks to show that many public sectors have policies to drive, have ways to drive policies. But we may not know yet whether it is a full circle of public policy, whether it is sufficient to lead to a change at policymakers. So this is another tool that there may be 2 categories: the public policies, which may have the indicators, which we may not see the picture quite clearly yet. At the same time, there is the people sector who see that this can be the tool for their work. So it can be plugged in Policy Watch platform. This is what we just launched the feature about. We would like to invite many of you who may have different ways of our ideas about how to drive policy. Please log into our system. In there, you can propose your policies, and this can be worked in collaboration with people sector and even some programs of Thai PBS which work on policies. This is the archive of information about driving policies that can be proposed in the platform for communication on Thai PBS. At the same time, people can express their ideas to show if they agree or disagree, and they can join the group to drive policies which they agree to. And this, let me wrap this up. I want to show you that for Policy Watch, it is the platform which we, not only us can do it, but all of you can go to access and use this platform as well. We have policy forum, we have public platform, and many more work to work in collaboration with the news. And let's come back, let's now move on to the last question. I think that the 3 panelists know well about Policy Watch. You know how Policy Watch works. But if we adopt AI in the work as Policy Watch is a public policy. We can take this opportunity to do the work using AI tools to be plugged into Policy Watch platform. Can you please share your ideas or give some guidelines to our team members for the work in the future? This is the Policy Watch showcase, so please give your opinions. Kun Mark, please start. While we are working on Policy Watch, there is raw material, raw information from documents from the origin. When we plug in and process information to be kept in Policy Watch platform, that information, AI and many other people can come to conduct an analysis or provide additional information to be used in Policy Watch. If we use AI and people to read and analyze, it will be viewed differently, but this document is a background information for AI to conduct analysis. So this would be possible and would give an interesting answer. Okay, next,อาจารย์สัญญา please. อาจารย์ I just divided my work with อาจารย์ Miu due to limited time. The question is how to add AI in Policy Watch platform. Before going to that, let me give a rough answer. From the main activities about the management of policies by Policy Watch with 5 issues, I would like to complement a little more with regard to policy revision or policy termination. Sometimes it's not only policy and that's it, but there might be some cancellation or amendment as well. Also, I would like to let you know that for Policy Watch platform, I think that if it is combined with the potential of Thai PBS, it's going to be 3.0 platform, not only online, but this is on air and on ground platform as well. We can organize this platform like this and with focus on insight, engagement, and impact. We would like people to have understanding, to have involvement and impact. For Policy Watch, this can be divided into 4 main parts. The 4 main parts, starting from the center, from policy view or the steps of management, the policy, from setting the agenda to assessment or the improvement of policy. We have been working on that already. But for Policy Watch platform, I would like to get 3 more things to look at this in a timeline. If we can use it in the platform with the access and timeline, we can play with AI in a fun way. As for policy, according to the agenda, we would like to follow up on the public situation as well. The current situation for the public, starting from the beginning of the problems, the pain points that people are aware of, to the ongoing situation when the situation keeps going on until the last part. After the policy comes out, which impact does it cause? And what kind of development that would lead to some other innovations or some other new problems. Starting from the first part, we have news, we have information from Thai PBS already. In order for this platform to be complete, we need to take action, not only from the top with public situation or sharing the situation. The last 2 parts at the bottom are also important with public situation. We may need to have public involvement as well. In this platform, I would like this platform to put in information relevant to public engagement or citizen engagement as well. When a particular incident happens, some kind of people can get involved. But if not many people are involved, finally, the media will do. Which role will the media play? If we can put this in the system, it will be a complete set of picture. I would like one more thing to add. This is the initial image starting with this page. But for policy level, the government agencies have to play a role. The policy that has an importance on public government level, when the management comes in, and that leads to policy, but the policy, the work may not change, but it is additional work. New additional work keeps coming. But if we don't bring in the old work that does not have any value, or if we do not remove the old work, it's like government agencies will have more and more new work. I think that in the future, the 4 parts may need to add more thing about the follow-up of the work from the government agencies or from the private sector, so that this platform will have various dimensions which will be more complete with the use of AI to conduct more analysis and have more creativity on the work. Thank you so much to Ajahn Sanya. We can see the structure of the back office work to show that the advantages of AI are many, but to which direction is going on. I would say that from Kun Mark and Ajahn Sanya said, I would like to make some adjustments from what they say. It should be my word. Okay, please go ahead. Finally, I would say this. If we look at a deeper level, the features or functions, the roles of AI that can be applied in according to Thai PBS, what should be added from what we said? It is in the 3 main parts. The first one of the key role of Policy Watch is tracking public policy developments. Tracking AI can help a lot in this regard. In doing the timeline, gaining information from other sources, from Visionize to make it easy for the follow-up. I think that this we can move on this in sooner. And for the analysis of policy or laws, this can be made more easily. People can understand this more easily. The use of voice can be applied and with the summary, but even more than that is the uploading of academic work, research, policy, or reports from commissions. We can gain this, pick all the information from other sources. We can tick where we want AI to analyze the documents from. And AI can help us to have the analysis work of the research of the policy in a more analytical manner. We have the analysis canvas, policy canvas. We want AI to analyze this particular box about the policy, a particular policy. What are the pros and cons of that particular policy? And the third part is that AI can complement is the production of the news among the media with the use of information as the base. But AI can help get information across the different sources of information. Even more than one person can access, so that we can see the hidden information that we cannot see very clearly. And so we can have an in-depth information on that particular thing more easily and more detailed. And another thing that Ajahn Sanya just pointed out is the engagement. The listeners, the audience, and those who want to drive policy together with us can be in this platform, use the data set and use it in a friendly manner, not in the tables in Excel forms, but this can be converted, and the use of AI can make it open, transparent, the use of AI. And finally, this can lead to the movement or the open information in a government agency or in many public policy levels. And AI can be used to improve and strengthen the pros and makes the society even stronger. Thank you so much. After listening to the three of you from the first day that I shared the information about the AI policy watch to Ajahn Sanya, the first word that Ajahn said is yip. It means too complicated. I think that for those who are in academics or policy work, they may know where to go track the policy. But what can help the engagement for a larger audience? This tool is very important for them to understand and link them to the policies even better. After talking to the three of you, it is very useful for Policy Watch. What can we do so that the media, nowadays, we talk about the ethics of the media with the use of AI. And this is one thing that we have to work on. Another thing is we have to, as the public media, with the use of AI, how can we use AI so that public policy can access people and can be linked with people even more closely? Thank you so much to all the panelists. Thank you so much to the audience as well. Thank you to Kunan and the three panelists who can show us a clearer picture about public policies. Usually when we talk about the setting of public policy is quite complicated. Some may think that is the responsibility of the members of the parliament, but actually all the people play a role in setting the policies. And Policy Watch can help us to see public policy even more better. Please follow us, follow the policies in Policy Watch in thaipbs.or.th, and you can take a look at the exhibition outside. The policies with the AI to be used for tracking, to track the public policy about where it is up to at the moment. This is what we really want to present to all of you. In addition to the policies, we have speech to text and translation. It is the service which is under our experiment. While we are talking or while anybody talks on the stage, this is going to be automatic speech to text and translation, but it may not be 100% accurate because it's still under experiment. In addition to this, we have many more fun activities for you to participate in. I have some examples of the fun activities. This is the picture generated by AI. We took a picture at the booth and we can choose who we want to be. We want to be an astronaut, a robot, or do we want to go back to the old days? I wanted to be an astronaut. And there are some more booths for you to join and have fun with. And we also want you to participate. So please bring the device for translation at the registration desk to do translation from Thai to English and vice versa. We have just talked about the Policy Watch showcase, and nowadays we can create a lot of work with the use of AI, pictures, sound, documentaries, movies, and AI can help enhance the quality of the content even better. But what we have not touched much about is the patent. If we are the owner of the work, but AI generates that, can we claim the patent? How? And now Kun Sirirak Rungreung Guladit, the expert of the Legacy Department of Intellectual Property Department, is going to share his ideas.
You can also scan QR code and throw me the questions if you have any questions. Okay, we're waiting for the slide.
โอเคค่ะสไลด์ก็มาแล้ว วันนี้ก็
Today I'm going to take you through AI and copyright. I think you might have heard something about intellectual property. Yes, you know intellectual property. And not to further ado, let's start. First, I'd like all of you to understand different cases of AI in Europe, in China, in the US, and for Thailand. So are we doing things similar to other countries? Second, copyright. Everything in the world has its own copyright or not. And third, AI and copyright, which is the main title of this our session. Is all the creations copyrighted or can it be copyrighted? And when we use AI, how can we ensure that the copyright is not a breach? And fifth, surely we can't miss this. The copyright. Copyright. If we download other people's intellectual property, or we borrow other images and regenerate our images, are they copyrighted, or do we need to do what do we need to do with the copyright? And Department of Intellectual Property roles and responsibility about this.
อย่างแรกเลยนะคะ
First,
อันนี้ทุกคนเห็น
as you can see, EU and AI Act. You might have heard about this. In Europe, for European Union, has already introduced the act, which is called EU Artificial Intelligence Act, only introduced on the 1st of August this year. This is quite a big step.
ที่สร้างสรรค์โดย AI มีลิขสิทธิ์ไหมแต่เขาจะบอกว่า
It doesn't state that the generations of the AI is copyrighted or not, but at least it has some guideline about risk. To what extent the risk can be accepted or limited or shall be avoided. I will show you some examples. Okay, if you look at this slide, you look at the red color, that is unacceptable risk, which is high risk, which means you cannot use it at all. For example, social scoring. Because if you have some bias, then it has some impact on the society. Or second, high risk, that dark yellow, the educations, job recruitment, there needs to be some evaluation or assessment to ensure that EU is in line with the AI is in line with EU AI Act. And then limited risk, which is a chatbot. If you use chatbot or deep fake, you fake use the faces or the audio. So EU states that if the fake is used, you need to state, you need to have some disclaimer to know that this is deep fake. But in Thailand, Thailand hasn't enforced on that yet. And then minimum risk. It's a game or it's a spam. It's not regulated that yet.
อันนี้เคสนี้มีใครเคยเห็น
This have you heard about this case? This is perhaps among the very first case how we use AI to generate. Actually, you can copyright. This is the very first case.
ซ้ายมือจิ๊บก็แล้วกันนะคะก็จะเป็นภาพ
This is the image. You can see the first one on your left, on the left side, that's the original. But then the other three were images generated by AI. So the court in China, it said that because Mr. Lee has made an effort to regenerate all of these images, this reflects the aesthetic of his. this is so the court verdict that Mr. Lee can own those three images, and the person who reused the third and fourth pictures are invading the intellectual property of Mr. Lee. So the court verdict that the Mr. Lee works has been invaded. So China, it's perhaps among the first country who have use case for this. This is Sanya of the Dawn case. For all the arts, AI generated art cannot be registered or copyrighted. If you USCO, which is the US Copyright Office, said that the user actually just key the prompt, the prompt in the query, because although you prompt it, you cannot copyright it. Yeah, because and there's no copyright. What does it mean? It means it's free use, it's freely used, it's a free use image. This is another case last year. The court has the verdict that AI generated image are not copyrighted partially or wholly. But anyhow, although USCO sentenced that there was no copyright for AI generated, but there's some guideline. You might inform, you might record the image, but it's not copyrighted. So, which you can copyright your work, although you use AI to help produce the work. But if it's entirely generated by AI, you cannot copyright it. And for this one, have you heard about this red book, guideline? I'd like you to understand that, as I've mentioned, not everything that is created can be copyrighted. There can only be 3 works that can be classified. Works, they are first, literature, handwritten works or published work, printed, published work, and then arts, fine arts, any fine arts, photos, paintings, yeah, it can be copyrighted. Fourth, the music score, lyrics, melody, the notes, audio clips, motion pictures, games, sound clips, video clips can be copyrighted, or motion pictures surely can be copyrighted. Then records, audio clips, so USB file, all the sound clips, files recorded in USB, for example, that can be a copyright work. Broadcasted information, news, television programs, radio stations, broadcasting clips, or even paints, tattoos work can also be copyrighted. And all the creator, the inventor, or the person who commissions the works to be created. When we say the person, it means a human. So a human works can be copyrighted. I've forgotten to tell you something. Computed work or works done using computer. Let's say you produce some graphic arts, some fine arts, according to Burns treaty, creation by humans, even using some tools, are still copyrighted. if developers of mid-journey applications, ChatGPT applications can be copyrighted.
เพราะอะไรเพราะว่า
Why? Because the source code is one of the items that can be copyrighted. The source code can be copyrighted. So if you can come up with any programs, you can copyright your codes.
งานที่สร้างสรรค์โดย AI
And today, AI generated works have not yet been copyrighted. For example, you just your prompts are not copyrighted yet. Because you're not sure, the reason because you are not sure how the image will be generated, then you cannot claim it.
คนรู้จัก Midjourney ไหมคะ
You know Midjourney, yes, the applications.
ก็คือโปรแกรม
Midjourney is a program to generate, to convert prompts to images.
แล้วมันจะเกี่ยวข้องกับลิขสิทธิ์ยังไงล่ะ
So how?
อย่างแรกเลยดู
First,
หน้าเซ็ต
you can look at the data set.
ก็เป็นลิขสิทธิ์ใช่ไหมคะ
The image is a copyright work. Video is copyright work. The sound can be a copyright work. The text can be a copyright work. The songs can be a copyright work. But then when you use AI application to learn all of this, to use all of this and generate a new piece of information with being images or video, how come
สเต็ปแรกเลยค่ะ
they cannot be copyrighted?
ก็คือ
Why? First, if the picture or video or text belong to someone else,
เราเอาของคนอื่นมา
because you use someone else sources, then the outcomes
ชอบใช่ไหมคะ
you need to
การมันจะเปลี่ยนไป
then you need to be liable to it. But if the data sets are your own, if the data sets are your own, then you're not invading anyone else's intellectual property. But you must understand the outcomes. You cannot copyright because you don't know exactly how it will come out.
งานที่สร้างสรรค์โดย AI
So at the moment we have no act
ยังไงมัน
to
ไม่มีลิขสิทธิ์
to protect,
ลิขสิทธิ์ก็สามารถใครเอาไปใช้
which means anyone else can use it. No using AI work,
ทางซ้ายมือ
AI generated work.
รู้ไหมว่าเขาคือใคร
Do you know who he is? The person, the man. Who you know who he is?
จิ๊บก็ไม่รู้เหมือนกันว่าเขาคือใคร
Well, I don't know.
คือถ้าเกิด
Satoshi Nakamoto. We think
Data เซตสุดท้ายเนี่ย generate ออกมาเป็นภาพ
the person. It's claimed that it's the person who invented Bitcoin.
ใครเป็นเจ้าของ
Okay.
ลิขสิทธิ์อะแล้วลิขสิทธิ์เป็นของ
But then who owns it? Who owns the copyright? We don't know. When the AI generates, it might borrow something, might borrow ears from someone, nose from someone, mouth from lips from someone. But then we never know it's our own images because none of the images are from us.
ขวามือ
And on, then you know it's a Doraemon.
ใช่ค่ะขอบคุณมากเลยค่ะโดเรมอนใช่ค่ะถ้าเกิด
So it's Doraemon. So if at the end it shows up like Doraemon,
เจ้าของลิขสิทธิ์เขาต้องตามตัว
then the Doraemon copyright owner will sue you, can fire
ให้โดเรมอน
you,
อยู่ใน
especially if you prompt, please generate Doraemon jumping in Chinatown in Bangkok, for example. That's IP invasions. Yeah. So if the copyright owner sees it, then he or she can sue you.
แต่มันไม่ได้จบแค่นั้น
And that's not the end of the story. I'm not sure if you.
คอนดิชันของแต่ละแพลตฟอร์มไหมที่
For each platform, there are some. When you borrow some images from some platforms, I don't know if you read these terms and conditions because even AI generates some images, although it's not copyrighted, but different platforms has its own terms and conditions. For example, Midjourney applications.
เพิ่ง effective date ไปด้วยเมื่อ
Just effect on March 7 this year. It said you may not use a service to try to violate intellectual property rights of others, patent or trademark rights. Doing so may subject you to penalties, including legal action or a permanent ban from the service. So you can't invade. At least you need to keep some credit. You need to stay the credit. Not just that, there's also clause 10 limitation of liability and indemnity. We provide a service as is, and we make no promises or guarantees about it. We provide a service for you to use, but we are not guaranteeing that you will cover the copyright or territory framework. And you must also agree that you will be liable to, if you create any loss, you must be accountable for your work. If it causes any risk or dangers or any loss, any goodwill or data, we are not involving in your work. And who will be liable? Midjourney is in the US. You are a Thai person. You will be sued first. And when AI platform uses someone else's copyright to train, you think they invade all of these platforms? Yes, of course. Yeah. When you upload someone else's images, it's another form of invading, but the person who gain the benefits from the images need to be sued. It's like machines. Yeah, if you own the machines, then if you do wrong, then you need to be liable. But it depends, Midjourney might come all the way here to sue you. How about the right of the copy owner? The right of the owner has sole right to reproduce, to rent, to sell, to provide permissions, reproductions. Downloading is also reproductions. To adjust, to reproduce, that's also reproductions. Posting on Facebook, that's also invading. Therefore, when we borrow someone else's work, reproduce, adjust, when the copyright owner doesn't allow, that is intellectual property invasions. So what's the punishment? What's the punishment? You can be fined from 20,000 baht to 200,000 baht if you use it for commercial purposes. Because you are aware that the picture, the images belong to someone else, but you still use it, reproduce, you can be fined from 10,000 baht to 100,000 baht. And if you use it for commercial purposes, then you can be imprisoned from 3 months to 2 years with a fine of 50,000 to 400,000 baht. And I think, stay with me. I mean, if we as human, we are determined to create something, but AI just color our work. Who will own the copyright? We as human or AI? Okay. I haven't got any prize for you, but what do you think? AI colors our picture. Yes, humans. Why? Because picture, because we drew it ourselves, but then AI just acts as an assistant to color, to paint the picture. So then the painter cannot claim the copyright. But intellectual property or copyright protects expressions of your thinking, but it needs to be materialized, it needs to be concrete. The level of creativity or creations, when you key in a couple of prompts are not creative, are not scalable enough. But let's say if you are prompt engineers, if you prompt, but if you provide a series of prompts, hundreds of pages of prompts, then it might be different. You might be able to copyright them, or the type, those 9 categories of works. Fourth, it doesn't disrupt the stability, interfere stability, not nudity, no nudity. You don't copyright nudity. So this is some examples. So Shutterstock. Some of the Shutterstock images can be used freely from commercial purposes. So you can actually anybody can save free reuse pictures. Then different users can use them because you put them in the free use sections. It acts like funding. That's why we call it Shutterstocks. Yeah. So if you use the image from the free use sections, then it's fine. But then it depends on the limitations, how you can use more images from the same person. So Shutterstock actually allows you to create, to provide some of your creations, and you can you can sell and pay some commission to Shutterstock as well. And today, how we can check whether or not this content has been AI generated. Department of Intellectual IP. There are 2 websites that you can check whether or not that image is copyrighted. GPT-0. The first website is called GPT-0. It's like turn it in when it can detect plagiarism. If you copy someone else's wordings, it will show up. The red, it will be red highlighted with yellow comments, yellow font comments. Second, classifier, AI text classifier. Many lecturers in different universities in the US are using this because when students have take-home exams, then the teachers need to check with which group of wordings are self-written or are AI generated. This sentence have some probability for AI generated, or the student wrote by him or herself. And Department of Intellectual Property also examined the work. So this is the form for you to appeal in case your work has been invaded. You can inform, you can register. Your literature has been inspired by who? Surely you can write that you have been inspired by, let's say, if the person said that it has been inspired or helped by AI, then we might not cover, we might not protect. But then if you say you drew this picture, but you only use AI to paint, yeah, we cover, we protect. But then we also now we have number 9. We have some. The form has section 9 for you to fill in to state how, to what extent you use AI to help you produce your work. If it's 100% or mainly AI generated, then we don't protect. So we invite you. So we would like to invite you to inform register your work with the Department of Intellectual Property, and we will issue a letter. This is free.
ก็จะมีบอกว่าเราออกให้นะเพื่อแสดงว่าคุณ
So
ได้แจ้งข้อมูลลิขสิทธิ์ไว้กับกรมทรัพย์
we can issue that the person name has recorded the intellectual property work of so and so.
ได้รับรองความเป็นเจ้าของลิขสิทธิ์
This letter doesn't guarantee copyright ownership. Only the court will judge whose copyright it is, because we never know. It might not be your work, but you register first. Then we can't claim that it belongs to you. But the court, under investigation and in the court, then we will confirm.
AI ยังไม่สามารถได้รับการคุ้มครอง
So in conclusion, AI cannot be copyright protected.
AI เราคุ้มครองงาน 9 ประเภท
Second, AI intellectual property can be used for 9 categories of work.
อย่างที่ 3 มนุษย์กับ AI
Third,
ช่วยกัน
human and AI do the work together. You need to inform the Department of IP. Fourth, please study terms and conditions of each platform when you use the platform and generate your works, because there's some limitation or disclaimer on the platform. So please be cautious.
จากกันไป
And before I end my sessions,
ความเหงามันไม่มีลิขสิทธิ์ทุกคน
loneliness is not copyrighted.
เราต้องขออนุญาตนะคะ
But what work has the copyright, and you must be cautious. Thank you very much indeed. See you again.
สิริลักษณ์
Thank you so much to Kun Sirirak Rungrung Kundit for information on AI and copyright. What Kun Sirirak said is the new knowledge, and some people might have forgotten about something that she just said, that this can be copyrighted. From many perspectives about copyright, it is what people should know, whether you are artists, media people, or doing any jobs. Copyright laws is very crucial, especially in the era where AI plays a role in writing. Copyright is also important. If anyone would like to download slides presentations from what Kun Sirirak just presented, don't worry. We have the website thaipbs.ar.th/AI Horizons. On the website, there are slide presentations from many speakers, including all the pictures and highlight clips from the whole 3 events. These slides should be saved because the knowledge does not take place very often. It's only exclusively in AI Horizons event. Please go to the website and download the presentations. And now let's talk about the 6 services that we have. I would like all the audience to not only listen to the presentations, but try our 6 services by Thai PBS at our booths from CBX Next Tech. All are very important and interesting. Let me tell you that the content at the exhibition and what happens in this event will be used as questions for the quiz at the end of the whole session. Don't miss out on the last session. We will have 10 questions for you. If you follow us from the afternoon to the end of the session, you may be entitled to win a good prize. Yesterday, the prizes were very cute, and don't miss out on today's evening quiz. And now let's listen to the speaker, พี่ต่ายคุณกนกพรประสิทธิ์ผล the Director of Digital Media Office from Thai PBS. She'll be talking about the adjustment in the era of AI revolution in media industry. If you have any questions to พี่ต่าย please write your questions in the QR code here. Hello everyone. 30 minutes from now, we have an update on the industry, media industry. Over the past 3 days, the media industry is so all around. Thai PBS is one of the media organizations. We have media in many contexts, private media, online technology, and public media. Today, let me talk about how media can adjust themselves. Actually, we just prompted this yesterday. With the prompt of this topic, they came up with, they generated 4 to 5 pictures. What AI give us the picture about this? This is the use of AI in the interpretation of the meaning in the language that we want. How can the media industry adjust themselves? Why do we simply talk about AI? Why do we have to place importance on AI? There are only some figures that are the symbols for you to be aware of about how important AI is. I love the word trending because Google trending is interesting. We can check from Google trending about people around the world who, for Thai people, if you use Thai language, you can type in Thai. Don't ask me what time I typed this word yesterday. From 2 years ago until today, AI has been talked about, and the graph has been growing since the arrival of ChatGPT in November 2021. And then AI has been used all over the place, and the graph keeps going on, not like last time in the past. When the Google launched AI with Gemini, do you remember the program about the dance program on TikTok? It became viral. It was the time with the use of AI to generate the dance styles for online people. And next is, this is not the figure, but it's the trend of digital marketing. The trend each year is not a surprise to any of you. What digital marketing places importance on each year, not only about mobile first, mobile screening, short form video, all these keywords until now are still important. However, since last year, the two words that we cannot forget is data and AI. The two words have been used widely in all the industries. The next symbol that I would like to show after conducting research is job employment. Did you know that Zoom Info is the platform for checking the movement of jobs all around the world, with more than 1.5 million times a day? With the growth of AI in the positions or jobs, with more positions, people recruit more people at a high level. That is why we need to have a specific role or the title with the word generative AI to be incorporated in the title. I graduated with programming, data system engineer or whatsoever, or digital director. However, we have not yet had the word AI in the title. Anyway, the organization doesn't need to be tech company. They use the word generative AI to be incorporated in titles, which grows up 250 times than before. But what is eternal? The word of the year in 2023 is the word hallucinate. From Cambridge Dictionary, this is hallucinate is the word of the year 2023. They didn't use the word literacy or AI, but they said that hallucinate is the result from AI to the online world. It shows that AI is not considered as innovation, but it shows precautions or errors. And this word, I believe that this word will be mentioned even more. Yesterday in our panel discussions, they used the word hallucinate twice. It is the word of the year. When you see all these symbols, what about the media industry? How they use AI in media industry? We talked about media industry, media people. The media people can be categorized into groups. They use, of course, the first one is an important product is content, image, sound. All these are important in the media industry. And the second part is marketing and analytic. This can be used in media industry in terms of content. There are 5 things that is used. First is the curation of content, content creation, audio, visual, with the use of AI to create content. And the second job is image, audio, and video processing, from text to audio, from audio to text. The media uses this because the product of media is content. What we do in visual, we wrote an article called The Bag, which we need license from the kid carrying the bag. The bag will have some effect on their future. The team would like to get the mood and tone of the kid. It would be the linear image which corresponds to the picture that they use in black and white in going to school. And then humans, AI generated this visual, and then people will use the mood and tone to correspond to what they want. What you are hearing right now for the audience here and online, you can see that this is the voice of AI news anchor. You can check this from Thai PBS. This is the technology for the transfer of audio to make it possible, as well as the quality control, fact check, social monitoring. This is how social monitoring looks like in Policy Watch. The data of Policy Watch platform, how much people talk about, in which dimension, how to what degree they talk about. Are there any compliments or criticism? This huge amount cannot be segmented or analyzed, and it can be used in the workflow, in the content, in the job related to content for the production or integration. And the second part is the data that can be used in marketing, planning, and optimization. I will give 3 kinds of samples. First one is predictive analytics with statistics. It is all about online. We don't only talk about age, gender, or simple demographics. That is traditional. But with the arrival of AI, genetics will be more deeper with various kinds of gender. The mobile device is what we need to do the tracking of analytics even more, because it may appear in many devices in many kinds of content. Analytics is what the media needs. And the second thing is audience analytics. After getting the analytics, we would have audience analytics. All the media place a lot of importance on audience analytics. The audience may not know how hard we work, but for audience analytics, we require a large amount of data. We want to know OTP, VIPA. If the new drama is launched, we cannot focus on 100 to 200,000 audience. They may like they may not like Thai drama, but if we send notifications or messages, by nature of online people, they agree to accept a large number of notifications, but those notifications must meet their requirements. Otherwise, they may delete the emails or block the emails. And this is the journey that we have to face. How can we know if we can meet their requirements with the use of AI for sure? And lastly is the push notification through membership, but it's not all the members that will receive. This is how AI can be used in these three parts. And then let's talk about the examples. According to the survey, the business or media organizations about entertainment, which action they take. And these are the actions or features that the media industry, including text, audio, visual, or video have. We may not read all, but the features that we use are to help people or staff or photographers or editors or the analytics teams to help do the work more efficiently. When we look back to the news media, according to the survey, I think that it is the source in 2000, in BE in 2024. What is the function that journalists or media organizations would like to use AI for? Look at the green one. Green means willingness. The top three is for checking spelling, translation. Is it right to what we want to convey about the use of media in different kinds of media? But let's look at the yellow thing. Yellow means uncomfortable. They don't want to use AI for writing articles or posts without humans to do the review. This is to guarantee, to confirm the results of many surveys. And then what AI cannot do in journalism. I cannot find the results of the survey, so last night I went to ChatGPT to help me. What is the recommendation by AI? If we asked what AI cannot do in journalism, because we feel that AI can play a role in journalism, but what cannot be done by AI? From our observation, what AI cannot do 100% in journalism includes investigative journalism, ethical judgment, making a decision, connection with humans or news media, news source, or going to the field, or creating original content. These are the examples that AI said by themselves. So to confirm the answer, we checked with AI Gemini. These two are competitors all the time. They are popular. They are both popular, but the number of popularity may not be the same. What is the judgment in terms of ethics? But reliability is, if it is wrong, it needs a long time and a lot of effort to do corrections. So we require humans to do verification all the time. In addition to the use of AI, and what is important is AI literacy. AI literacy, we don't want to talk about ethics because we know a lot about AI literacy since the arrival of social media. AI literacy is placed importance on. But today we have gone through social media for more than 10 years, and now is the era of AI. We have to keep up with AI literacy. There are two examples that I want to show you. The literacy that is not the same as before. This is the picture that I found that is different from the past. For example, if today we use the picture of one government agency from the meteorology department, we would give the credit of the picture from meteorology department or from EGAT. But if it's the picture generated by AI, we cannot tell which source that picture comes from. Look at the disclaimer below. The disclaimer said it is generated by which function from Midjourney, from which version, and what is the command. I would say that it will say the command was originated on which day. If it is the next day, the command will be different, the picture will be different. We have to refer to the source of information. Is it enough? Because if with the use of AI, if it is not clear, the picture may be interpreted in different contexts, in a different software version, or even a new version. The picture will change. Another interesting thing about AI is this picture. This video was used in the lecture. It is what the team crews must be aware of. In the past, we would say that where this picture came from, but we have to say from which software version plus which software version generated on which day. This is to give more detail about for the journalist or content creator. Another thing is the change of generation of visuals, image. If it is correct, it is okay. But whether the software is copyrighted. This picture was generated by AI in social media. In the same way, with the same picture, in the same feature, if it is generated to be a different picture, there would be a drama like what we see yesterday. Ajahn Pirongrong gave an example about the same picture with the principle of AI generation. The impact is different because it involves sensitivity, emotions, and the feelings is not correct according to the principles 1, 2, 3 to 5. But so we have to look back. We cannot use the picture in all the context. This is what changes in terms of AI use. And now let's talk about the use of AI in Thai PBS. The media or media people have what kind of principles? However, in reality, in practice, not all the media will jump in and do everything. We have to be selective. We use AI for 2 objectives. And I believe that all organizations use this objective for workflow optimization. Use software Adobe, software 123 RMF, and combine it to help the graphic works better and more convenient and helps photographer to verify the pictures much better. And second, new or add-on product and services is not about the workflow internally, but it is the innovation as we showcase today. All this will be used in 2 objectives. Many media or media organizations would use the second function. They use the content from the news, how AI can be used. If we have the video archive, what can we do to generate another content or another video? These are the 2 objectives. And now let's talk about the use case. We'll talk about 2 showcases because the theme today is AI showcase. These are the AI products presented today. But I don't want to talk only about what they do. But because one thing that I want to say is when we want to create innovation or when we want to use AI, AI is not for free or does not take only a short time. It requires skills by people. It takes time and it is not one time only. If it has errors, it has to go back and learn and do it again and again. Let's pose questions to ourselves. So I presented the two showcases. When we create a product, why do we have to do that product? Because it already existed. I want to give you knowledge when we do, and we have to do trial and error, and then it becomes the knowledge about with the use of AI, how can it work so that it can be showcasing. And this slide will answer the question. The first one is AI vertical line. AI vertical line technology, why do we do that? It already exists. Live streaming is already widespread. We don't feel the lackage or shortage from watching from the live streaming on TV. But let's look at this graph. It is the latest graph. We Are Social. We Are Social is the world-class survey, January, and in mid-year, June or July. This is the latest survey. It is quite interesting. Thailand is ranked number 1 for spending the most of the time on the internet and mobile device. If we look at the figure, Thailand has been using mobile and computer to what extent, to what percentage. At the beginning of the year, we did not rank on the first, but in June or July, Thailand is ranked number 1 with the access of the internet, which is even higher than the median value. The median value in the middle is the average, the median from all over the world. This means that we have to see if Thai people has been using a lot of time on the internet, even more than TV or smart TV, notebooks or iPad. What is the change on mobiles? The next thing is, this is to show the results that Thai people have been using 64.4% on mobile internet. And then let's look at the paradox in news broadcasting. We know the behavior of the audience from the survey that is reliable. And now let's come back to the newsroom. Let's come back to the news broadcast. It's the same in all channels. The paradox in news broadcasting is mobile is mainstream for live news consumption. It is vertical for any brand. It is vertical for sure. And with vertical, 75% of millennials watch video vertically on their phones. This is the behavior of the audience. Why do we do this? We want to know the pain points from the device that they use, because they gain the news or the content from this device. And now let's look at our broadcasting. Media linear, it's linear TV. People take pictures in linear, and we believe that there are lots of linear images with still linear pictures. We will ask them to take pictures in a vertical, in a vertical as well, because all the pictures on TV must be twisted to linear to make it more attractive. And now let's look at the needs of people. These are the objectives why we need to focus on live streaming. Actually, live streaming is the content that we do not make any modification of the content at all, but we just want the audience to experience the content more joyfully. But we cannot divide the parts in live streaming. This is before and after. And after it is launched with all the 11 news programs, actually we launched it all over the place for Thai PBS, but it is the best for the news programs because we have people, interviews, the division of the frames of the pictures. Here is the short video to show the overview of the live vertical.
เกตว่าจอผู้ประกาศในทีวีจะเป็นแนวนอน ซึ่งมีผู้ประกาศนั่งกี่คนไม่รู้ แต่ในมือถือนะคะ AI จะทำการจัดรีโซนใหม่ นี่ก็คือทำให้ผู้ชมแต่เราเรียกว่าเรายอมรับว่าเราเอาใจผู้ชมที่เสพคอนเทนต์บนโมบายนะคะโอเคนะคะให้ดูตัวอย่างสั้นๆพอนะคะเดี๋ยวเวลาจะไม่พอทีนี้คำถามที่2คือแล้วมันทำงานยังไง AI มันทำงานยังไงเราอาจจะไม่ต้องเป็นคนทำงานแต่อยากให้รู้กลไกว่า AI เนี่ยกว่ามันจะไปทำงานมันไม่ได้เป็นคนที่มาเดินแล้วก็แยกเฟรมออกหลักการมี4หลักการนะคะก็คือ face recognition ดูว่าในแต่ละเฟรมเป็นอย่างไรหรือว่า auto detect ความเคลื่อนไหวของคนของผู้ประกาศคนที่1คนที่2หรือคนที่ถูกสัมภาษณ์จากนั้นแยกส่วนมันออกมานะคะพอแยกส่วน object ออกมาแล้วก็ไปดูว่าเฟรมที่เราจัดวางเอาไว้ในทั้งหมด7แบบมีแบบไหนบ้างเมื่อสักครู่สังเกตจะเห็นว่ามันมีทั้งแบบ2 ส่วน3 ส่วน4 ส่วนนะคะหลังจากนั้นสุดท้ายก็คือเอามารวมกันใหม่นะคะให้ดูเป็น workflow แบบอาจจะเป็นเทคนิคหน่อยแต่มันจะมีจุดน่าสนใจตรงนี้ค่ะสัญญาณที่เอามาจากไลฟ์สตรีมมิ่งเนี่ยจะถูกแยกออกเป็นสัญญาณที่เหมือนทุกท่านดูบนทีวีเราเรียกกันว่า dirty feed กับสัญญาณที่เป็น clean feed clean feed คือสัญญาณที่ไม่เขาเรียกว่าไม่มีโลโก้ช่องไม่มีนาฬิกาไม่มีโลโก้ชื่อรายการไม่มี CG เขาเรียกว่า clean feed สัญญาณ2อันนี้จะถูกส่งออกมาและผ่าน engine ของ AI แต่จุดน่าสนใจคือตรงนี้ถ้าเราใช้ AI 100%มันจะต้องถูกส่งต่อไปยังผู้ชมทันทีแต่อย่างที่บอกค่ะว่าการที่มี AI โดยที่ไม่ผ่านบุคคลเลยเนี่ยเราทดสอบแล้วว่า error ยังมีความถูกต้องยังมีดังนั้นต้องมาพัฒนาตัวสีม่วงเนี่ยคือตัว monitoring engine ที่พัฒนาขึ้นเขียนเสริมขึ้นเพื่อเป็นการสกรีนแล้วก็ดูก่อนยอมดีเลย์สักนิดนึงนะคะเพื่อที่จะตรวจว่ารายการไหนเหมาะหรือไม่เหมาะที่จะให้มันจัด AI เนี่ยเอามาอัตโนมัติเป็นแนวตั้งหลังจากนั้นค่อยปล่อยออกไปให้ผู้ชมได้รับชมกันโฟลว์ทั้งหมดนี้ไม่ได้บอกว่า AI 100%แต่จะเป็น human เท่าไหร่เป็น AI เท่าไหร่แต่ละองค์กรถึงแม้จะได้ tools ของ AI ไปกระบวนการวิธีการทำงานก็อาจจะไม่เหมือนกันไม่มีกระบวนการไหนที่เป็น AI ทั้งหมด 100% AI จะทำหน้าที่ในส่วนที่เป็นสีส้มที่เป็น engine 100% หลังจากนั้นยังต้องอาศัยคนที่มา verification มันหรือแม้กระทั่งคอย monitor มันนะคะถัดมาค่ะก็มาดูว่าตัวอย่างถัดมาค่ะคือตัวอย่างเกี่ยวกับเรื่องของตัว text to speech text to speech เรารู้จักกันมานานมากจะบอกว่าเทคโนโลยีตัวนี้ไม่ใช่เรื่องใหม่แต่ว่าเป็นการเอาตัวหนังสือแปลงเป็นเสียงแต่สิ่งที่แต่อยากให้ดูว่าทำไม
It transmits the text to speech. Why do we do it? A lot of people are there in the society. For the blind who cannot see the text or cannot see the images or cannot see the videos. So audio is one of the media and most lately we do more multitasking. We can see the activities of people that do more than one activity. While they do exercise, they want to listen to something. The driver or people on the way, they may not want to watch video or it may not be convenient for them. So there may be some limitations for them. We have to look at the pain points first. When we view the objectives, that means we try to look at the pain points first and see what can help solve their problems. And those are what needs to be developed. And text to speech is not only converting audio. When it is online, the feature or function that is audio feature can be done in various forms. Let's take a look.
ทองคำเปิดตลาดร่วง500 บาทนักลงทุนแห่เทขายหลังอิสราเอลบรรลุข้อตกลงหยุดยิงราคาทองคำเปิดตลาดลบ500 บาทนักลงทุนเทขายทำกำไรหลังอิสราเอล
It can slow down the audio or faster the audio.
800 บาทวันนี้เว็บไซต์ผู้เส้นเฮงคือวันนี้นักลงทุนเทขายทองคำ
And it can change the voice.
ทองคำเปิดต
These are the examples of AI voice. AI voice is not only reading, but we need to add functions. Who wants to listen to speed text? I myself love to speed up the voice of the speakers because some speakers speak slowly, but the elderly people may not be able to catch the words which is spoken quickly. We may do it difficultly on TV, but in AI features online, it is made more easily. These are the functions that are added for AI voice. How does AI work? This is the first step from day one since it was launched 100% without people in the process. And we can see that after it is on PBS website, with the engine from how many words after they are converted, the system will check if the audio file is ready. It will show on the screen that it is ready for audio watch, but with some typos and some Thai words may be confused. AI may be confused by AI text about or dot. Is it district 1/2? Is it 1/2 or 1/2 out of 2? So we need people for verification to change the context. This is the step that people need to go for the AI learning. If it is read as 1/2, it will not be wrong anymore. AI is good in that once it is verified, it will not repeat the same mistakes, while people may repeat the mistakes. AI may not be smart, but in the future, who knows? It's quite scary. So then we change the flow. After AI reads wrong, AI must be accurate whether with the use of AI or not. The media, when they present the news or information, it has to be accurate. We need to have notification after generation of AI. We have to create a new system, monitor from the system, and to see if it is complete before it is shown on the clip. And then after that, we have notification. We spend a lot of the time with notification for certainty. One thing that is interesting and I want to present at the end is after the work is done and launched, what cannot be missed out is the feedback from the audience. The 4 bullets are what we do later. After we receive feedback, did you observe that for the synthetic audio, at first we did not have that sentence, but when we launched it, the audience cannot differentiate if it is the voice from the actual news anchor or from AI. They feel that some words cannot be read as a human being. So we have to use audio watermark to say that this voice is generated by whom. It's not different from disclaimer. With audio, we have to use the voice to say that. And second, we have to do suggestion information about what AI is. And then we need to have a button for people to monitor. And then they can type the feedback about what is the typo. The audience can help contribute to this project. And lastly, we need to have how-to. AI is innovation. It's not only to promote this and people would be all interested and know how to do it. We need to have feedback from the audience. It is not only for young generation. We don't know about the literacy of the audience. And finally, I want to say that we need to create innovation, learn it, improve it continuously. It's not ending. We need to have modification and it will be in this loop to get the best quality and the most accuracy. And what will happen after Thai PBS launched this? The impact is for outsiders. An important thing is we gain a lot of advantages from. We know that not all people understand about technology. That's why we need to have information. And it's not all AI work that can generate reviews and can help us to be number one. It may not be widely accepted by all people. Don't just hope that this project will be done to get to the top rank. And then technology changes happen rapidly. Don't act too long. Once you think about it, you have to keep trying. And internally, every organization would be the same. We need to know how to adjust the policy and strategy in the organization. And second, the workflow. We are not internet or digital department. We have many more departments working on TV. So the integration of workflow is important. And lastly, people skill. The skill of people in the organization about innovation is important. We want graphics people to know innovation. They have to be open-minded to try new software. We want to have marketing people who see audience in the way that AI can help. So I want to end with the people skill. People skill is important. I will not read all the 7 skills, but these are the skills that are required for newcomers who are recruited to our organization. It's not necessary for young generation to know all about AI, or not all graduates, but you have to go and check by yourself whether you can change to keep up with the era. When technology changes, when the era changes, you have to change as well. Your qualifications will help you to fit in that organization or not. All these are what we want to tell all the media organizations to welcome AI with literacy, with analytical skill. I want you to use AI and consume AI creatively.
Well, thank you. Please, Pitai, stay put on the stage because we've got some questions from the participants online. Well, actually, it's a very simple question for you. The question is, if we use AI for media industry, will AI affect on the jobs of people in the media industry? No. Well, we can't say that it doesn't affect at all, but across the world, we can see. Well, but next session, we will learn from the speaker from other country. But talking about Thai PBS, when we talk about losing jobs, Thai PBS is a public station, so it doesn't affect the employees. AI that has been created is not to replace employees, but we in fact even need more people, but the job descriptions must be different. If you need to adjust yourself, you need to learn, but I think you need to be open, exposed, open mind yourself to AI. All of these things can be learned. And I believe that every employee can learn and move forward together. Yeah, thank you very much indeed. I think this is a very good tip for thought, for people who work in the media industry, whether or not you're being the producers or in the back office or the news reporters. Yeah, AI is not going to replace people in the media industry, but even we need more people in the field of AI. Yes, so this is the suggestion for adjustment of the organizations. I've seen people are taking photos. You can actually visit website and download the slide, the AI Horizon. You can download the slide from the website. Now we have learned how we adjust ourselves in the organizations in Thailand. But now next we will learn from the speakers from another country. So perhaps you can pick your headset and then you can listen to the interpretation from English to Thai because we're going to learn from an expert who works.
Thailand have been using AI. Now let's turn to how international newsrooms are using AI and what roles does AI have in journalism and media production. And among these which have adopted the use of AI is Channel News Asia Singapore. So now may I please invite Lin Yi Chung, the Deputy Chief Editor of Channel News Asia, onto the stage.
และทุกท่านสามารถส่งคำถามถึงวิทยากรได้เช่นเคยผ่านทาง QR code ครับ
So I'm going to attempt to speak a bit slower than I usually do because I think our translators have been working very hard and they are better than AI, I have to say. So I'm here to talk about how CNA, based in Singapore but an international news channel, has embraced AI. We have started our AI journey back in 2018, way before ChatGPT became a thing. So I'm here to share some of my learnings and observations. So a little bit about CNA. We are part of a wider group called MediaCorp in Singapore, which started in its current form in 1965. We actually have different language that we report in. It's not just English, it is Mandarin, Malay, Tamil as well. But CNA is the international news channel for MediaCorp, and we don't just publish in the website, we also have a broadcast station and a radio station as well. So we are very proud that we won international news awards like the Channel of the Year by the Association for International Broadcasting. And in 2022, another COVID year, we also won Global Gold for Best News Website and Mobile Service at the Digital Media Awards worldwide. This is a project that had been going on from 2020 at the height of COVID, so we're very happy to have that recognition. So I'm part of one AI team that serves MediaCorp. We actually have two. There's a newsroom and current affairs AI team in which I sit. There's 5 people there with different specialities, including broadcasting workflows, editorial, etc. We also have a data scientist on our team. But there's a wider MediaCorp newsroom, there's a wider MediaCorp team that serves entertainment as well. So that team has a lot more technical people. It includes AI data scientists and engineers. And they work closely with another team that I oversee, which is our growth team. That is core part of my role. My job is to grow our audience for CNA online. So we set the social media and publishing strategy for CNA. And it is in my interest for people to publish more content faster at that. So it made sense for me to join the AI team. I initially was a super user, but then I decided it makes more sense to be part of the entire ideation process and innovation process. We work closely with the product and engineering teams, and as well as other content creators like your TV producers and so on. So we have a general approach to AI in the newsroom. It has to be helpful to journalists. AI cannot be more work. A lot of people think that just putting in AI in our workflows means, it's a magic bullet. It can create a lot more content. But the fact of the matter is, it could create a lot more work if you don't trust what you're inputting and outputting. So we have to be very aware of the limits of each AI application that we have. At the heart of it is AI, it doesn't understand facts and concepts. It can only understand patterns and predictability, and all the text, all the images that it pumps out is probably based on a statistical probability. It is based on something that is learned before. So AI is very good at soulless, probably writing, but the best result is probably something that's good enough. It's not that it's the best. So we also hope that editors understand that they are ultimately responsible for what we put out with the help of AI. Journalism has to be at the heart of what we do. Even if we insist that there's a human in the loop, which most newsrooms have for AI processes, we want a responsible human in the loop. Everybody should be clear-eyed in what they put out. I'm focusing a lot on how we can unlock new capability with AI. It is not just a matter of efficiencies for mundane jobs, but I'm excited by the possibilities of being able to look at large data sets, a lot of documents, AI for accountability of newsmakers and so on. So in terms of our approach, we also have learned that fine-tuning is key. You can't just introduce AI and then assume that it's going to work forever and ever. There is such a thing as model drift, where somebody, maybe a player like ChatGPT, OpenAI, Claude, and so on, they update the models in quiet. It's something called silent shipping. They improve their models. It's not fit for purpose for whatever you have trained it to do with your custom GPT, so your model could drift and your results could be affected. We need to be able to ensure that ultimately it is still useful and helpful for journalists, so fine-tuning is key. And my last point is easy access is also an important factor. It is not enough to just put something in a separate dashboard, tell people, hey, this could help you. We need to make sure that it is embedded in their content management systems for the website or in their communications tools in which they talk to other journalists, and make sure that ultimately they can use it at a click of a button, at a flip of a switch. It shouldn't be something that is out of sight, out of mind. There are broader principles that guide our use of AI in MediaCorp. Again, we have to remain accountable for everything that we create. So it's not that people don't use ChatGPT and Claude, etc., to ideate or use engines like Perplexity to research their topics, but ultimately, because we are in the business of facts and trust is our calling card, we cannot just sign off all accountability to AI and say, look, the AI got it wrong. We still have to be responsible for it. So we have a proof list of use cases. We do not, for example, create graphics for news using AI. The reason being, you don't know what is trained that AI. There's the possibilities of hallucinations and bias. So making sure that everything that we put into the AI is something that we can credibly verify and stand behind is very important. Being ethical and responsible in something that is not misleading is very important. Again, trust and credibility is the fundamental of any news broadcaster and publisher. So we don't use AI to, example, do generative fill and basically create things that are not there. There was some controversy over a Netflix documentary called What Jennifer Did, where there was some accusations that possibly the background or the images used in the documentary were created with AI because of some inconsistencies. Now, that kind of thing we can't do. Again, business of news is trust and credibility. We can't make things up. This third point is pretty difficult to enact, but it's important to us. We need to be able to have the vendors and the platforms that we work with be able to count that they credibly trained the pool of data that inform their algorithms, that it is responsible. It is not copyright infringement. So this may be more of something that we do to avoid legal liability, I would say, but where possible, we ask our vendors to be able to declare their sources. And we deal with a lot of information that is sensitive and embargoed, so we make it very clear to everybody, don't feed this into the machine. It could be put out at any moment. We need to make sure that whatever we input is siloed. And ultimately, we have to exercise due diligence. It's getting so much easier to fake any news publisher, brand online, their newscasters and so on. If you have scams that are emerging online, oftentimes they use broadcasters' images. So we have to exercise a lot of care. We don't allow use of digital clones of our presenters or their voices because we don't want to be part of that. So one thing that I'm particularly passionate about, and because I started in TV, I was 10 years in TV before I moved to the digital team, is we need to introduce AI to video workflows. And the reason being, this is a time of news fatigue and news avoidance. People are often saying, so what, based on the negative news that is emerging every day. So in times of people being sick of inflation, war, and other negative news, tragedies and so on, the one thing that they want to do is to see for themselves. They tell you, don't talk so much, don't tell me, just show me. So video is very important to that mission of helping audiences understand what's going on. There's also something that we cannot deny, which is the TikTokification of social media. So the reason why TikTok is so popular is not just because it's short-form video with a lot of entertainment and dancing and challenges and so on. They nailed something called the psychographic algorithm, which therefore picks up all cues from your actions, how long you've lingered on a video, whether you've engaged with it by sharing it with somebody, whether you've clicked next in the next few seconds, whether you've left a comment and so on. And based on the comment, was there sentiment analysis done? Was it a positive reaction or was it negative? So because people like that format, they think the platform knows them better than they know themselves. And they have this endless stream of content that is being served. So each TikTok video that's being served to you, it probably has 50 to 100 cues that it's picking up from your every action and session on the app. And that kind of service and experience is something that all other publishers and platforms have jumped on. So you would have seen Instagram Reels being heavily pushed up, Facebook favoring Reels as well. YouTube now has YouTube Shorts, which is exploding in popularity. This is a trend that we cannot ignore. We shouldn't make audiences work so hard to find information that they want and information that could be entertaining as well. With video, timing is everything. It's heavily invested in our broadcast systems that we get the best quality images. But is that really necessary for an online audience? So we need to make sure that AI helps us produce all these things that are shot in very high quality formats and put online faster. And ultimately, my next few points on video is it takes a lot to produce video. You have everybody from camera crew to streamers and the script writers and presenters and so on. Doing video well involves a lot of people, it is labor intense, and it also involves a lot of special skill. I don't need to tell you that video production is ultimately very costly. So we need to have AI help us produce video faster online. And again, to the point that was made earlier by the Thai PBS digital director, video is multi-format. People think that it's good enough to produce in 16:9 for televisions, but ultimately, video is also 9:16. It is sometimes 1:1. It is sometimes just live. So being able to use AI to adapt to all these different formats for different platforms is important. And video has plenty of patterns and cues and guidelines that we can use to feed machine learning. So I'm not going to read out the rules of picture grammar, but effectively it is quite simple. You have to emulate the way somebody sees with their human eye. You go into a room, you look at whoever is there, that's your wide shot. If you look at some people that you recognize, that's your medium close-up. And if you look at your watch to see what time it is, that's your close-up. So varying shot sizes and being able to do it very naturally is important for television and video packages online. And you also have to make sure that the images used are relevant to the script. So these picture grammar rules are very predictable. It's not going to change. If you look at the images on top, those are videos that we produce for TikTok as well. I can immediately see patterns in which we can train AI. You can see whenever there's a human face, I don't want the name super and the title to hit the person's face. It should be below the chin. If it's a tighter crop, I don't want it to hit the mouth at all. If it is captions on a social media video, it should avoid the center of action, which is the focal point. So all these rules are things that you can feed into a machine learning system and say, hey, this is my input, that is my output. So based on all these principles and all the cues that we have, we're working on a few things. So I believe that the most valuable thing for a publisher and a broadcaster is live coverage. Nobody can beat you in the number of eyes and ears you have on the ground. One thing we're trying to do is put up a transcription system that has different transcription models depending on the situation. Maybe you're a journalist in the field that needs to use it with a web app. Then you don't need to be able to square it with video. All you need is a fast transcription that you can play back later. So there are different models that you can use. It can be fast whisper. It can be another kind of transcription model that understands your local language better, but it doesn't matter. Sometimes you need different models for different reasons. So if I'm somebody that's in the newsroom and watching a live feed, I need to be able to review the video and be able to square it with the audio that's recorded. Oftentimes, broadcasters have people in the field and in the back end supporting it, watching the live video feed. The quality of the live audio coming from the live feed is going to be better. So it's important that you square both ends, the person in the field plus in the back end. So having that transcript that's accurate, about 85% accurate for something that's usable live is very important. You can generate stories very quickly. And I want to be able to translate it, not just put it out in one language. Versioning is very important for growth of a publisher. We're also working with different partners for auto video editing. We're working with a university in Germany for putting up a script and the associated videos, and then it turns out a quick TikTok video or Instagram reel. So our early tests have been quite promising. We can tell that when it's a single source of rushes or just raw footage, the AI is probably going to get it right. You just have to get a rough cut, shift a couple of shots around, and you're good to go. We are also interested in auto-reframing, again, because of the multi-format possibilities. Now, auto-reframing sounds like it's very easy. You just change the aspect ratio. But no, you have to set the focal point and basically track that object or the subject that you're talking about. So that's quite tricky, but there are options in the market that we are trying to work with various vendors on. So auto-reframing, if you imagine you're covering a football match, it's pretty easy. You just follow the person who has the ball. How can you do that in a new setting? If it's a person that's walking around instead, how can you do that in a new setting where there's unpredictability? You're telling people to focus on something on a part of the screen, especially when it's user-generated content. And we are also using the synergy of TV scripts, which are quite simple, to turn them into short-form video for TikTok and so on. We just upload the TV scripts, and then we get the likes of ChatGPT or Claude to rewrite it, just to make sure that we have something that's written in a more friendly way. The broadcast tone is not quite suited for something that is on TikTok. Again, our competition in news is not just other news publishers or broadcasters. It is people that are in the business of news because it pays them. Influencers, they do coverage of news because it gives them a lot of inspiration. There's endless supply of things to react to. They come across as a news friend. They tell you, what do you want to know? I'll tell you. And therefore, people, they gravitate towards that kind of packaging. They are allowed to mix news and commentary, unlike news broadcasters who have to be neutral and credible. And whatever they produce is ultimately based on 1 or 2 week cycles. Oftentimes, they might go heavier when it's a heavy news cycle, but they have the option of doing slick production and making it very friendly. So news influencers coming into the scene is just extra impetus for us to make sure that we're more efficient and more creative in the way we use AI for video. So some projects that we've done successfully with AI that is video focused includes AI Smart Cut. So I had a problem in that I wanted to grow us on YouTube. I wanted to grow our video watching audience on our website, but I didn't have enough people that were willing to do the job of watching TV and just clipping out videos. And the people who are working for TV thought it's the role of the digital journalist to upload those packages and the live crosses and interviews that they've done and so on. They don't think that is their job because ultimately somebody else is responsible for publishing. So we took this problem statement to a vendor that we worked with. Back then it was a startup. And we said, how can we train AI to recognize our bulletin patterns and then give us recuts of our best interviews, our live crosses, and our news packages, and so on. So we use a combination of different kinds of AI. Voice recognition is trained on our presenter and our journalist voices. It's also trained to eliminate the use of jingles in the news recuts, so there's automatic speech recognition. There's natural language processing, which is key to the project because you have an introduction, and then you have a package, and then you have an interview that's related. The AI should recognize that it's all one segment and it's related because of the topic. And then we have natural language generation. There are keywords that are generated every time we publish any one of these videos. That can be metadata that informs our website copy. So the result of this has been quite heartening. We trained this for a year and a half. It was very tough, marking good clip and bad clip for about a year. But ultimately, we have recuts done with almost 90% accuracy, and the clips can be uploaded within minutes of airing. Previously, because it was the digital department that uploads stuff that is produced by TV, it took longer because they had other things to do. So now we've made it so easy for them with AI cutting the clips, and then basically the TV journalist providing the title and description. So right now it covers 2 of our primetime bulletins. We want to use the AI to cover more bulletins next. We want to be able to use the natural language generation capabilities to suggest a YouTube title and description that is SEO friendly. The keywords should be something that is front-facing so people can follow certain topics. And ultimately, we want to create it as a 9:16 version where it's possible. When it lends itself to the format where it's a live cross, it makes sense. We also have live video transcription. Now, listening to Parliament is equally painful for newsrooms worldwide. They talk for hours. It's very hard to monitor what's going on. So we rolled out a live video transcription system for live events that are very long, such as Parliament, and we managed to weave in speaker identification. When you have a set cast of people, or rather set number of people that appears, that are recognizable, it's easy to train AI to say, hey, this is the person, identify the speaker, even when the person is not on camera, when it's a cutaway, and so on. We also have automatic speech recognition. This is designed because for us in Parliament, you mostly speak in English, but sometimes you speak in other languages like Mandarin and Malay as well. So we only wanted to transcribe the English copy. And then there's natural language processing. To make it accurate, it has to understand the context in which somebody's speaking. It cannot be just a keyword match. We've introduced something that we call FAST. Sorry. We recognize that it can be overwhelming to read the news. Ultimately, people don't read avidly like journalists do. The average journalist can read 10 articles to find out one thing, but the average person just wants to read one thing. So we introduced this experience where we have AI-generated summaries. We use an extraction model, and then we created user interface that makes it much easier to skim through stories of the day, much like Instagram or TikTok where you swipe. So the extraction model, it eliminates, or rather it reduces the chance of errors because it's not like the abstraction model where the AI rewrites your points. So we found that in introducing this, people were kind of concerned, our journalists were concerned that, oh, I have to do a lot more work in making sure that the AI summary is good. So we gave them the option of just being able to click a button and regenerate the points until they're satisfied with it. It doesn't erase the points that are raised before, so they can pick the best option. So the results of this, we introduced it in March. Within 3 months, we had 10 million extra page views. At a time in which publishers worldwide are seeing falling interest in news, this was very encouraging. And we had some people who were nervous in the newsroom. They said, oh, because you're introducing this short form, nobody's going to read my story. But that's not true. We actually found that more people read more because there's increased time spent on the site. So that kind of concern, we recognize that's very real. We spoke to the people who were complaining the loudest, and we assured them with the data. So this is not a video project as yet, but it should be. We should be creating more fast videos using some of our raw feeds that we have access through TV and so on. And I think that is a lot of potential for personalization. It shouldn't be just a fast summary of our top stories. It should be things that you're interested in that we can possibly send out as an app notification. There's a lot more, I think, that we can do in the AI space for video. So the average person blinks 15 to 20 times a minute. And most times when you look at deepfakes of video, the person that is faked is blinking in a very robotic, a regular interval. So nowadays, if you look at interactive avatars that are being rolled out in the market, it's a lot more convincing. There's randomized blinking, there's randomized hand motions, and you can even set the focal point of where they look off camera sometimes, just like a human would do. So we have to do a lot better in deepfake detection. Personalization and metadata is something that all broadcasters struggle with. They probably have decades of content that is not properly tagged. So I think that there's a lot of possibility there for AI to be able to help not just use video as infused metadata, but use it as content that people can experience if they want to find out more. So retrieval augmented generation, which digs deep into your archive, is something that is important. There's a lot of effort that goes into things like graphics generation and augmented reality explainers. I think AI, even if we don't use it to create graphics from scratch, it should be used for templates. It should be used for labor-intensive roles like coloring of models for 3D explainers and so on. And on my last point here, sub-editing is super important for video. Everybody that's handled video knows that video editors like to title their versions final. And then they'll have so many more final versions. They'll have final, amend, final 10, and so on. You should be able to use optical character recognition to pull out the text in your video and then basically spell check it, check the grammar and so on, because nothing is worse than publishing a video with a typo in it. And finally, a lot of talk on AI in video and AI in newsrooms has focused on efficiencies and optimization. But the key thing is that all there is to it? Clearly, ChatGPT, Perplexity, and Claude, and so many other AI engines are taking off because they are experiences. You know, ultimately, people just want answers, and they don't want to do so much work. So up on the screen is a new app that is still in beta. It is by the ex-staff of Twitter, which is now X, and it is much like Artifact, which was created by people behind Instagram. It takes various news sources, up to 100 each time, and then it summarizes whatever is the hot topic of the day that you've chosen to follow. And then it delivers a notification to you in the morning, lunchtime, in the evening to say, hey, these are updates for all the stories that you're interested in. You can choose the mode in which you want to consume it. You can have the expert answers for certain topics, or you can have a mode where it's called Explain to Me Like I'm 5. So it's a lot more accessible. And there's the option of creating a playlist, almost like a Spotify playlist, where you get updates on audio. So the one thing that we have done very well in the news industry is look out for opportunities in which AI can improve backroom workflows. We should be looking at how AI can improve front-facing experiences, because clearly news fatigue and news avoidance is something that's plaguing us all. So my pitch to everybody who is interested in AI in the media is to think of new experiences in which you can package and better serve people. Thank you.
Thank you, Lee
Thank you.
Chung, the Deputy Chief Editor of Channel News Asia, for giving us deep insights on how AI has been used in newsrooms for Channel News Asia. So you can see that AI has been used especially for the transcribing live videos, AI-generated summaries, and it also improves the video workflows as well. So แล้วอย่างที่คุณหลินยี่ชังได้พูดไปเมื่อสัก
As Ling Chang said, AI has played an important role in newsroom and the new video editing for CNA in Singapore, especially for video. We have to admit that people enjoy watching video on TikTok. It is the sharing of experience which is quite interesting. Let me emphasize that for those of you who are here, we have the service of translation from Thai into English and vice versa with the headset that you can pick up at the registration desk. CNA is not the only one to share their experience. We also have a leading regional media that would come here as well. Radio Television Hong Kong, Korean
from Radio Television Hong Kong to share their insights on how AI has been used in their newsrooms.
และเช่นเคยครับถ้าใครมีคำถามถึงวิทยา
If you have any questions for the speaker, please put it in the QR code. ขอบคุณ
me to join this forum. I think this is a wonderful opportunity to explore the latest trend and the benefits of AI technology in the media industry. Today, I am excited to share insights on a theme central to our mission. RTHK embraces AI for the people. Before diving into this topic, let me share a bit about my organization. RTHK is a government department funded by public money, and we serve as Hong Kong's only public service broadcaster. We fulfill our social responsibilities by providing TV, radio, and new media services to our audience. Last year, we proudly celebrated our 95th anniversary. And as we approach to our 100th year of broadcasting in 2028, we continually embrace new technology to enhance our service and strive for excellence. Okay, today I will discuss how we are integrating AI into our TV and radio production, and also enhancing workflows and addressing the challenges of this rapidly evolving landscape. This journey has opened up new possibility for creativity and efficiency. At RTHK, creativity is central to our mission of informing, educating, and entertaining our audience. We developed a policy on generative AI last year to ensure responsible and constructive innovation. And we also launched an AI lab to connect technology with our staff and also with our community. As we embrace generative AI, we adhere to 3 key principles. First of all, honesty. We respect originality and creativity. When generative AI is assist in our creation, we give the tool the appropriate credit. Second, bias. Generative AI generate content based on existing data, which can be biased. Therefore, we always double-check the output. Third, intellectual property. We value and protect the rights of creator, ensuring that all generated content or used content meets the ethical standard for ownership and attribution. This principle guides us in using AI effectively while upholding our value and integrity. However, one of the main challenges we face is cautious mindset. Many people have doubts about unfamiliar technologies, but it's essential for us to be bold. Therefore, we launched several trial and beta versions since last year, and we test the waters and learn from our experiences. Okay, I think it's enough for me to have this introduction. Now, let's take a moment to watch a video featuring Aida. She is our first AI on-air personality, but now is in version 2.0 already. Throughout this presentation, Aida will lead you behind the scenes at RTHK, showcasing how we generate and how we integrate AI into our workflows, enhance accessibilities for the minority language groups, and also how to promote education around AI literacy. Together, we can explore how RTHK is not just adapting to the technological advancement, but is also leading the way in innovative public service broadcasting. Okay, now let's watch.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aida. I'm so excited to be here with you all today. I was first activated by RTHK last June, making me their very first AI on-air personality, and the very first in major Hong Kong media as well. 歡迎收睇香港電台天氣簡報，我係天氣主播 Aida. As the AI presenter hosting RTHK's daily weather reports, I've seen firsthand how AI is transforming broadcast roles within the RTHK. Today, I want to give you all a behind-the-scenes look at the evolutions underway.
大家好，又到咗精靈小百科嘅時間。
Since I joined RTHK, more and more AI presenters have come to work with me across different platforms. 大家好，我係AI醫學生 Vitamin, the AI presenter in our Radio on TV health program, introduces medical knowledge and terms to audiences in an engaging way.
大家好，我係天鑑，農曆8月20係秋分。
Our costumed AI presenter brings the traditional 24 Chinese solar terms to life through a lively visual explanation.
Good afternoon. I'm your AI sports presenter. We start with football, and Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta has reportedly agreed to a new contract extension that will keep him with the English Premier League club until 2027.
Over on our radio station, the AI sports newsreader keeps listeners up to date with the latest scores and standings. Beyond AI presenters, we have integrated AI throughout our production workflow. Earlier this year, we launched an AI lab with the goal of maximizing the potential of these automated tools while empowering creativity and impactful narratives across different platforms. RTHK, the first and longest-running media organization in Hong Kong, has a rich video archive. When compared to traditional digital restoration, AI video restoration reduces processing time by 80%. Speech-to-text AI allows broadcasters to automate the transcription process. Transcribed content can be indexed, allowing for quick retrieval of specific segments within recorded broadcasts. This capability streamlines the clipping process for highlights or specific news segments, saving time and improving workflow efficiency.
对我们游泳队来说，其实是一种信心上的一个大增。
The motion capture technologies enable smooth, automated productions by tracking the movements of objects and people. It helps our made-up characters move in a very natural way. As the only public service broadcaster in Hong Kong, RTHK strives to serve all members of our diverse community. A key part of our mission is to serve the ethnic minority groups in Hong Kong. Advanced tools like automated transcription, translation, and AI are enabling us to disseminate content in multiple languages more cost-effectively.
中環文化唔知咩園咧，特別展覽係由9月咧至到明年2月嘅故宮文化博物館度舉行。It uses ethnic music and dance performances to show how different ethnic groups celebrate milestones in life.
This facilitates more inclusive delivery to better reach all audience groups in our community.
이러한 귀중한 고고학 유물은香港เป็นศูนย์รวมวัฒนธรรมจากเอเชียและจากทั่วโลกพบกับวัฒนธรรม
You meet with different kinds of culture right here at our exhibition. This is quite new.
Believes that AI is a tool to assist human beings, but not replace human beings. AI frees our talented human colleagues to focus on creativity, storytelling, and truly understanding community needs. Other than using AI to increase our work efficiency, we also educate the public about AI and promote AI literacy.
大家好，我係小 A 啊，遮住晒，你遮住佢個靚樣點算啊？你哋
We arranged workshops and facility tours for primary, secondary, and tertiary school students at our AI lab. We also engaged in a dynamic exchange of ideas on the application of AI in broadcasting with the next generation of media professionals who will shape the industry. In the workshop, students assumed producer roles, gaining hands-on experiences within a virtual studio environment using simulated lighting, camera, and set equipment for the filming of a virtual character. They also collaborated across professional mentors, experiencing the use of AI software tools for image and design, photography, and editing.
將嗰啲舊嘅相或者嗰啲黑白相轉成彩色或者係清晰嘅嗰啲，將一個主持身上面嘅衫可以換咗佢，你想要換咩款就咩款。
Our workshops are fun, but our main goal is to teach about proper ways to use AI, the AI ethics. We teach the students the importance of honesty, such as indicating the work which has used AI tools, respecting intellectual property rights, and guarding against potential biases in generated content.
我整咗一張我最中意嘅籃球星嘅一張相，用 AI 將佢 Q 版法。
學校都做唔到嘅，所以啱嚟有個場景帶嚟睇下，同埋呢啲都好好啊。
RTHK is not only working on AI on its own, but also working with partners to leverage AI outcomes. We signed an MOU with the Center for Perceptual and Interactive Intelligence of the Chinese University of Hong Kong, fostering collaboration and innovation between the broadcaster and academic. The center helped RTHK improve the voice naturalness and fluency of me and other AI presenters. They also assist RTHK in adopting a virtual sign language interpreter from Cantonese to help the hearing impaired receive program information.
莎莎，你中唔中意扮靚㗎
Brian， 我嘅個人設定係一個少女，所以我同一般女仔一樣都中意扮靚。
RTHK also worked with the Hong Kong Science and Technology Parks Corporation to create a data-driven system. This aims to promote innovation across different industries and to make Hong Kong an international leader in innovation and technology. RTHK has built up a large archive of broadcast materials from its long history. This archive includes television programs, radio broadcasts, textual content, audio files, and video recordings. Through collaborations, we aim to leverage this valuable collection by sharing our data sets with tech companies in Hong Kong to aid them in training AI models and advancing other cutting-edge technologies. To promote education and learning is one of RTHK's public objectives as stated in our charter. RTHK itself has to keep learning as well. AI is just one part of the story. We are also preparing for cloud-based broadcasting and 5G transmission in order to achieve our goal, smart broadcasting.
Thank you, Aida. Okay, before I wrap up, I want to highlight the vital role that public service broadcasters like RTHK play in our society. We are not just integrating AI as a tool, we are using it to enhance human storytelling and creativity. Our commitment to learning, unlearning, and then relearning keeps us in tune with the diverse needs of our community. Through various initiatives like AI-driven content creation and educational workshops for the next generation, we are not only improving our operations, but also empowering individuals with knowledge about AI ethics and responsible usage. Our partnerships with academic institutions and technology organizations amplify our mission to innovate and inspire. One of our exciting and also collaborative project in development is an AI model designed to understand the grammatical structure and linguistic nuances of Hong Kong Sign Language. This will enable our virtual anchor, Aida, to deliver meaningful translations for the hearing impaired audiences. We are eager to roll out this capability across all our news clips and programs in the near future. Besides, we are happy to share our extensive and historic broadcasting data with Hong Kong Science and Technology Parks Corporation, unlocking the potential of Hong Kong's digital economy. This rich collection of text, audio, and video files from our TV and radio archives will be a valuable resource for local tech companies. By using this data, the qualified companies can train AI model and advance new technologies. This data-driven environment will speed up breakthroughs in AI and also optical character recognition, natural language processing, real-time translation, and also the sign language. It will also encourage innovation across different sectors, particularly in art, culture, and entertainment that are still developing. Embracing AI is not just about technology. It's also about managing change. As we adjust to new workflows, we focus on retraining skills and redesigning jobs. Our management has invested in training programs by sending our colleagues to Switzerland, Spain, and also Germany for some courses on AI and digital transformation, positioning RTHK for a digital future. Additionally, we have implemented training initiatives to empower our staff to use AI tools with confidence. As we look to the future, I think there are 4 key points for you and me. A, for adaptability. We embrace a changing media landscape and commit to continuous learning. B, for balance. AI assists, it doesn't replace. We value the human touch in storytelling while enhancing efficiency. C, for connection. While RTHK, we are not a tech company, We use AI to connect with our community. Our AI lab collaborates with schools to inspire the next generation. D for dynamic. RTHK is focused on the future, preparing for tomorrow's challenges. Integrating AI into broadcasting is like putting a turbo boost in our production process. It streamlines operations, enhances viewer experiences, and enables us to make smarter, data-driven decisions. While we embrace this advancement, we must also thoughtfully tackle the challenges of ethics and authenticity. By addressing these issues, we strengthen our commitment to responsible broadcasting. As technologies evolve, it will reshape our industry, making it more dynamic and responsive to audience needs. To bring this vision to life, we are moving forward with 2 more innovative AI projects. The first one is the AI-assisted subtitling for all our TV programs. And the second one is auto-tagging for our video and audio content. These initiatives not only enhance accessibility, but also improve our overall service, showing how AI can help us connect better with our audience. I hope you enjoy the video, and also I hope you leave feeling inspired by the exciting possibility ahead for public service broadcasting in Hong Kong. Together, we can harness the power of AI to create a brighter, more inclusive future for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Echo. And could you kindly remain on stage for now, because we have one question to ask you, because we find your presentation to be really interesting. But there is one question that we would like to ask you is, what is the biggest ethical challenge when it comes to using AI in TV and radio production?
Okay, I think, for example, Aida, she is our anchor, but we compose it on an AI tools, not a real presenter. And her voice is also composed by the AI tools. So not cloning any presenter's voice, not a real presenter. Right. So we deploy Aida to be our weather report presenter, because there is no real presenters, weather forecast, this kind of program in RTHK. So we can easily deploy Aida to do this job. We didn't cut any presenter from our crew. So I think one of the challenge for our staff is how to retrain their skill and how to redesign their jobs. I think this is the first challenge we need to face.
And when it comes to the manpower, do you think you'll be facing another layoff, or do you have to hire more people to support that?
Yes. I think on one hand, we will redesign some jobs for some colleagues. For example, we used to have a team of 30 graphic designers. But now we use AI tools to generate some contents, especially for the infographic. But we still need that teams of designers for us to do some more complex job. For the easier job or some repetitive designing work, then we can make use of the AI tools. So we didn't lay off any staff. But on the other hand, we still need to employ some specialists, especially on computer engineering, and also some specialists to to work with the tech company and then can design some AI solution for the media.
That's really interesting. And one last question, since you have to broadcast in many languages apart from English, and I believe you have to report in Mandarin Chinese or Cantonese as well, so are there any language issues that you have experienced when it comes to using AI?
Yes, because for the database for Cantonese is not very enough, I would say. But for English and Mandarin, the database for the AI, the natural language process, the LLP, NLP, that's much more better. So we need to work hard on the Cantonese part. That's why in Hong Kong, we collaborate with some tech companies so we can localize the database with Cantonese.
All right, thank you so much for today. I think we have learned a lot from you from this presentation. Thank you so much.
ขอบคุณมากนะครับคุณ Echo จาก RTHK Radio
Thank you so much to RTHK Hong Kong.
Ekkapop has already provided with insight how we can use AI for productions for television and radio stations. And I think we've seen how AI can be used to help improve the work efficiency, but still there are challenges that we need to face. I think this is the collective challenges for media organizations as well as platforms developers. We need to enforce some policies to support this. Yes, Ms. Echo has already gave some insights, some big pictures about NRTHK. Thai PBS also provide you with functionality. You can visit the exhibitions. Please just get your mobile phone and visit our website, and you can learn about these technologies. And next, which is last session for today, you will meet Mr. Chavalit Abhitamniti, the creator of Visit Yan province. Visit, Yiem Yan, Visit around, how he used AI to help create audio and video productions. So apart from this, you can learn how he applied it to his documentary productions. And we, Thai PBS, also produce documentaries, films, and news. Now, let's see how Mr. Chavalit Abhitamniti use AI. And when we say AI, don't forget about copyright and intellectual properties. Our speakers did address this issue. So please be cautious about copyright of other people's works. But again, keep update. You can scan and download slide. You can download all the slide. The slide for the 3 days. Apart from slides, if you like to watch replays of our seminars, you can visit Facebook and YouTube and at the website. If you missed the seminars this morning, today and yesterday, please visit. Next, let's meet Mr. Chavalit Abhitamniti, creator of Yiem Yan or Visit Around, using AI. Use AI engine for content creation with AI. If you have any questions while you're listening, please type, scan the QR code and type. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm a representative of Thai PBS production, and I've created the documentary Yiem Yan. We use AI. Using images and audio and music, and I can share with you how we can make use of them. At first, allow me to introduce myself. I used to work behind the scenes, working on televisions, TV series, TV programs. From being a stage manager and to become director, showrunner. So my task is the production team behind the scenes. As we know, the media works have been disrupted, and as you know, what happens in the entertainment or media industry. Today, I'll be talking as the AI art generative. What is it, and how we can start, and how I use AI to produce the contents on Thai PBS. So this is like exchanging experiences sessions. First, as you can see this picture, this is a sketch like 3 years ago, a couple of years ago. This is the first time I knew about AI. What happened? And that day I was sitting in front of the computer, and then suddenly there was this program popping up. Oh, you can draw anything. Please, you can draw anything as the original source, and AI will generate something for you. And this is like a program, like a pre-packaged program, because I graduated with arts degree, so I just sketch something very simply, like a cafe next to the tree. Even I wrote the word cafe not accurately, and can you believe it? The AI generate this one for me. This is the first picture I encountered with AI. So from my messy sketch, it was converted to a cafe in a corner. And beyond that, apart from the sketch, it painted, it filled in the colors and the ambience for me. I was so surprised of what AI could do. So I didn't stop from there. I continue. Then I just drew a robot. It's just simple as that. Then this is what AI generated for me 3 years ago. Wow, this will make my life more easier. And then I do that every day. I've been doing it every day, sketching by hands on simple images, and then the AI has been generating me aliens, the cats, the pink city. I did that trial and error. Just want to see what AI can do or what AI can service me. And I've been doing that every day. At that time it was free. The application was free, or I used some credits to use it. And I've been doing that every day until I failed that. I have tried, I want to learn, what AI can actually do for me. And even for productions, for news productions, because I produce televisions, producing documentaries, reality show. At that time, I didn't have much idea what I can use AI for. So I search, what AI can actually. First, how to write the prompt. At first, the word prompt is very new for me. Because prompt, it's some sort of command for me, and then the AI will service us. So I have trial and error the past few years. So I've learned about the structure. First, you need to tell. It's not just a query, but you need to give some situation. You need to write something about situation. So the more details you can give to the AI, the AI will dig up and will retrieve all the data available on the internet, and then it will work for you efficiently. And AI, the more you learn about AI, the more you learn about it deeply, then you know that you can actually incorporate AIs to whatever task you have, to any lines of work, and then it will help you generate some ideas as well. It will help you create, it will help you work faster, it will help you expand your ideas, as well as reducing cost. You know, time cost, money cost, because as you know, budget is very crucial for media today. And AI can actually do it for me, can do the storyboard for you. You can use AI to generate storyboard for you. The animation, or the ad. Yeah, and you know, it can hold your product, the client's product, and you can see these pictures. These are generated by AI, not real humans. Even the Coke can, all of these are generated by AI, or even foods. These are not pictures taken by any camera. The steaks, the sushi. Even you look at that, the film, yeah, it's even AI. The smoke you see, it's not video. Recorded. This is ad, print ad that the client actually use. Yeah, like 3 days we need to submit the artworks, and let's say, oh, we couldn't afford the time to hire the models, the presenters. Then you can use AI to generate. Like this one, and as you can see, we need to have the tiles. Yeah, but anyway, you still need to do the retouch. Like you can see the tiles as a background, you know, the tiles. Then you can retouch, but as you can see, this handsome brother, the fields, the mountains, these are all generated images. The person, this model doesn't exist in our real world. Or even architecture work, the interior, exterior, you can actually help ask AI to generate. I think this is really reducing the time that you need to use. This will close the gap between the clients and the architect as well. It will help reduce the time. It will reduce the discussions, because you can actually see the real ambience, even the interior. You can actually prompt this cafe, what sort of interior and decoration style you want for the cafe. If you ask AI, by giving as many details as you can, so the communication between, imagine the communication between you and clients, it will be much easier. Or different rooms you would like it to be. So actually you can actually add on your works quality. Or even the scene, thinking about the scene in a film. Let's say you have an old train with some characters standing in the scene. What ambience of the scene, and then you can show to the directors, to clients. Yeah, imagine in the past you need to set up the scene. Even set up the scene alone, it might cost million already. But this one, with just one computer, you can actually the prompt, yes. Or even this one, the poster, different scenes, the series. Yeah, I mean this one, I just input the prompts. I didn't use any camera at all. I just put the prompts in the AI, and then it will generate this one. And then we can show and discuss with the team, with the crew. I want the lighting like this. I want the setting like this. So different scenes. And all the posters, we use AI to help our work. And of learning and trying it for a while, you know, I've learned and I've tried doing the still picture, and then at the same time AI functionality has been developed. The video clips generations has become available. So I simply put the prompt in, the tips. The more details you can give, the better output AI can actually generate, like here. So, but you need to know how to input the prompts, not just one time. Sometimes you might need to re-input the prompts maybe 100 times in order to come up with the best quality. Yeah, for example, you can even you can, for some application, you can even specify the specification of the camera. Okay, what sort of angles are taken by what model and what camera brand. You can even specify, and then the AI will generate, the applications will generate for you, because it can store the data you input. So after you have input the prompts, it will move from still picture to motion pictures. Like for this one, okay, remember when the Chinese initially came, or even anime, it can even help generate, or we input the prompts, Bangkok in the next 50 years, what sort of buildings it would be, what surroundings would look like. Or scene that's channel 7. Like a vampire standing on the edge of a building and next to Chao Phraya River. So this is just an example to show the client or different scenes. So this is by inputting prompt. We didn't take any photo shot at all. Even a kitten. You can see the kitten. This is the prompt for the kitten. When you input the work in the applications, in the graphic applications, it will make it perfect. As I've told you, this is AI generated. This is not a real human or real character at all. This I've generated quite a few months ago, but at that time, if you use the application, it will make it even more realistic, because the AI applications are developed constantly, and I can tell you, anybody here can actually do it. You just need to learn about it. You just need to learn about the applications. You study about it. AI also studies about you. You can state which style, what sort of sketching line you want, what sort of gimmicks, what sort of style you want. Then you have your account with the application. The AI will learn your style as well. And let's say I have an account and I use the same. If I use the same prompts and using the new account, surely, I mean, they are not the same, and they might look even better than yours. Yeah, there might be similarities, but not exactly identical. AI learn your style, so each work it's individualistic. And there is one sentence when I show my students, is AI going to replace your work? And I'm telling everyone, not AI. AI is not stealing work from you, but people who know how to use AI will replace you, will steal your jobs, because the AI itself cannot key the prompt and command itself. Yeah, but today humans still need to command. So people who know how to work with AI, not just to create image and audio, but AI is everywhere. Accounting, data science. So you need to learn how to live with it. You need to learn how to work with AI, and then you are now moving to the new world. thinking about your own skills, you can leverage on your existing skill, your artistic skill. Even the more knowledge you know, you have knowledge, you're knowledgeable about compositions, about the artworks, then you know how to prompt AI and it can work better for you. So I've actually created a course and to train my colleagues and AI support production and designer. So I conducted the course for and inviting colleagues to learn, try using AI, and then they can know how to add on their works, outputs. Some are designers, some are the directors. They know how to use the programs for their works. Now, that's my work in the past, but now what I've been working with Thai PBS, so that's around April this year, Thai PBS has assigned my office to present the treatment, present the treatment for my TV program. At first it was Yung Yan, which is like BC around town, yeah. But anyway, it's the name already been taken, so we changed it to Yiem Yan, which is a journey, a trip, a travel documentary, taking the audience to different places, learning about history, about the past to present of the place, and know how to be prepared for the future. So, how we can address this, how we can produce this program. So I'm saying we're going to show you, we're going to use a first-person point of view. So it will be you will learning and see things from the lens of a person's eye. So it's air every Saturday on Thai PBS, but on the app, Nipa app, you can see. And the other one, we use AI generate. We use imagination. So we use AI to generate, to help us imagine from past to present, or even the future. We can forecast what is going to happen in the future, how it's going to change. So we create this work. I have some samples that you generated by AI. This is the first EP. We went to Ban Khun Samut Chin. The shore, the land was eroded by the river. So we regenerated, because when we want to take the footage, the land there was some land erosion already. So we like to show when the original image, when it wasn't eroded, and then the river eroded years as time goes by. So we generated within 5 minutes. We can show the land was eroded by the river, and it shows. This is the first picture that we show in May, and we generated this. But for me, I think it's not perfect yet. But today, if you use the applications today, it will love. I took this photo. Because got Sanjao Island, and people in the community would like any change. Is there any change you would like to have? We asked the people in the community, and they said, yeah, we just want to maintain it like this. So let's say if we command AI, in the next 10 years, in the next 30 years, in the next 50 years, this area, what it's going to look like. So it takes the footage from us, and then it regenerates. Next 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, wow, it become more green. So you can see, whatever we add, the AI use it as a sources and generated that area in the next 50 years. You can also see this in our program. You can visit our website. Or we can prompt AI, ask AI to imagine. Thailand in the past. You look at all these canals and things, you know, how they live, what it looks like.
หรืออันเนี้ย
Or I have this still image from people who actually live in the community, this old area. It used to be, the canal used to be like this. So we have like just one picture, just one footage. So let's see how AI will make use of this source and regenerate. And in the past, I keep people traded and they sold things. So AI used the information as well as the image that we had. It generated this. Or this is another part that in the future, let's see if we organize expo for this heritage area. How many percent it would look like? Let's have a look. Wow. Or like this clip, I actually took this picture from Banbuk, Bangkok Noi, and the potato, the Bangkok Noi Canal. We used to face war. The Kobori and somebody, you know, some old fiction, some novel. So we can't reuse the image from the TV series. So let's see if during the World War II and the Chinese army invaded Bangkok Noi Canal. So we generated this. We spent quite a few days. Mind you, these are all AI generated. They are not real characters. And the other one, we propose to Thai PBS, which is to create the soundtrack and how AI actually made my dream come true, because I love music, but I don't know. I have very little knowledge about making music. And you know, I've been involving in TV. I know how to play guitar, but I'm not as good as making music. So I add on by creating. I use AI app, and I actually input some lyrics, and then I can prompt the style, the music that I like AI to generate. This is the theme, the title theme of the program that AI generated for me. Wow. The Lost City, Yiem Yan will take you to learn about history. You will learn anything hidden along the history, the changes. You will learn about history, about many stories. When I pitch, we didn't inform the committees before, but we just show them. We wrote the words, but the music and AI sang it, not a person. So we passed. And there are 12 episodes for this program, and for each episode has its own theme, the original song. Like the first one, บ้านขุนสมุทรจีน ขุนสมุทรจีน house. We use this song. The vocal and music are generated by AI, but we just guide AI what we like. And today, we can even input our own vocal, and then it can use our vocal. If we say, we want the vocal like this, that sounds like particular person, then we can even dictate the AI. Or if you want your child or anybody you like, you can input the voice, the vocal as a sample, and then the AI will use it. And we have 13 songs. It's really worth it. We spend time, and we had 13 songs. And the reason why I like you to listen to, because from the first song until the final song, you can listen, you can hear the details. So as time goes by, during the production of these 13 episodes, you can see how the AI is advancing, and advancing itself. Even music making, even the committees on that day, we didn't tell them that the AI sang and made the music. They couldn't tell. They couldn't tell. It wasn't human. If you visit Facebook Vipa, you can have a look at this AI MV as well. Or even something more upbeat, making it more international, because this story is about multi ethnicity here, so we make it more metropolitan, cosmopolitan. Yes, so briefly, you can see the full MV at the website. This is Tha Tien. So you can see the ambience. You can prompt AI how you like it to be. We prompted in for 20 times, before we actually have this one finally. But anyway, you still need to remaster it. Or we visited Chinatown, and then because Lisa had the footage and the video, so we use Lisa voice. We say we want vocal that sound like Lisa's.
ติดตามนะครับก็เยี่ยมญาตินะครับวันเสาร์บ่าย2
ครับ so Saturday at 2 p.m. Thai PBS channel and you can visit Vipa website. I always tell everyone when I post something, AI is really dangerous. As a matter of fact, AI is my lifeguard. It used to be seen as harmful, but now it's my safeguard. So just open your mind, learn about it, and then you can actually work and live with AI. Thank you. Wow, thank you. Thanks to Mr. Chavalit. But stay put because we do have some questions from the online audiences. AI is dangerous. Yeah, it can help us generate the images, the motion, even the music. We are very surprised. We are astonished with the quality of what AI can do. Even Gunnat, you know, she's stunned with the production by AI. The questions from the online audiences, you know, during the looking at the social network, and it's still a debate. How we can present our work from AI. AI is like the original source. It's just some raw works that we can actually polish. So this is original quality source that it helps us materialize our imaginations. It make our imagination concrete. So surely, like me, because I learned fine arts before, I know about art composition. So you just leverage on your existing knowledge and prompts AI what you like to do, and then AI will generate. And the first output is usually a guide. You know, it's the original source, and then you can add on, you can polish, you can edit. So actually, it's an original piece that you can polish. So surely, I will take some course next time with you, how we can create a prompt and come up with this new quality image and sounds. So sincere thanks to Mr. Chavalit Apithamniti. So please follow us at 2 p.m. on Saturday at Thai PBS and at Vipa. And today we have seen AI innovation in many aspects, including communications, copyright, applications in the international news organizations. And our exhibition is still operated until 8 p.m. So please feel free to exhibit exhibitions. Please visit Thai PBS New Innovation. And if you would like to have all the slides and you would like to watch the rerun of our seminars, just visit Thai PBS. For those of you who are still sitting here, don't leave just yet. But because in a short while we have some games, so you have some prizes for you. Just prepare your mobile phones, and then so please kindly visit, scan this QR code and fill in some evaluation for us, or the registration desk outside, because your feedback will be valuable for our event next time. And for those of you, if you don't use interpretation headset, please return headset and also scan your parking ticket at the registration desk. Tomorrow we have the final day, which is the AI power tomorrow, but I think all of you are leaving today. But you can stay put.
2025 ด้วยสปีกเกอร์ที่น่าสนใจมากมายครับนำโดยเฮียวิทย์ดรวิทย์
Dr. Visit Tibekin will come.
ก็มาด้วยนะคะไม่อยากให้พลาดจริงๆค่ะแต่เดี๋ยวขอสรุปเป็นภาษาอังกฤษอีกสักนิดนึงนะคะ so today we have learned how AI can be used in policy making and how the media both in Thailand and internationally have been adopting to the use of AI and most importantly how can we deal with copyright issues with AI generated content and many of you I'm pretty sure that you have been surprised at how we've been using AI in documentary production as well and tomorrow will be the last day of the event as we'll be exploring how AI can elevate your business and also the latest trends on AI for 2025 thank you so much for joining us today ขอบคุณทุกท่านนะคะที่มาร่วมงานในวันนี้และรับชม
Thank you very much indeed for all the participants all here and online. So
เลยนะครับในช่วงท้ายขอเชิญทุกท่านสแกน QR code ที่ปรากฏเดี๋ยวจะปรากฏบนหน้าจอด้านหลังเพื่อเข้าสู่เกม Kahoot 10 คำถามชิงรางวัลจากไทย PBS ด้วยนะครับ
สนุกแน่นอนนะคะ
เว็บไซต์ไทย PBS
เปิดมือถือ
ร่วมข่าวสารความรู้และบันเทิงจากไทย PBS ไว้ในที่เดียวเมื่อโลกของสื่อต้องพลิกโฉมด้วยพลัง AI ไทย PBS ชวนร่วมสำรวจพลังแห่ง AI งานสุดยิ่งใหญ่แห่งปีของไทย PBS AI Horizon The Future of Media พร้อมเปิดประตูสู่อนาคตของสื่ออย่างรู้เท่าทันให้คุณตลอด 3 วันกว่า 18 หัวข้อกับ 3 ประเด็นหลัก 24 ผู้เชี่ยวชาญจากทั้งในประเทศและต่างประเทศสัมผัสประสบการณ์กับ 6 นิทรรศการนวัตกรรม AI จากไทย PBS ที่จะยกระดับการใช้ AI ในสื่อและอื่นๆอีกมากมายพร้อมหรือยังที่จะสร้างอนาคตของคุณด้วยพลัง AI ไปกับเรา
บริการอ่านที่ฟังโดยเสียงสังเคราะห์อัตโนมัติปั้นอินฟลูเอนเซอร์ท้องถิ่นรีวิวสินค้าชุมชนเปิดตลาดสินค้าไทยปั้นอินฟลูเอนเซอร์ท้องถิ่นรีวิวสินค้าชุมชน
ปั้นอินฟลูเอนเซอร์ท้องถิ่นรีวิวสินค้าชุมชน
News Reading Service with AI Voice by Thai PBS คนกับช้างความสัมพันธ์3แพร่งที่สะท้อนความเป็นจริงของชีวิตควานช้างคำไหนนอนนั้นเห็นไหมติดตามชมสารคดีคนชายขอบวัน
Here's the latest from your flash briefing from Thai PBS News
ว้าวุ่นเลยช้างป่าหนีเล่นน้ำจนเพลินลืมกลับบ้าน10 จังหวัดสะเทือนรอยเลื่อนเชียงตุงเมียนมาขยับใหญ่ 6.4 was felt by people in 10 provinces in Thailand ในนัดสารเหตุให้เกิดความสั่นสะเทือนขนาด 4.1 ถึง 3.4 อีกถ้าเชื่อด้วยกัน
PBS Vertical Live ชมสดด้วยประสบการณ์แบบใหม่ครั้งแรกในไทยกับการดูไลฟ์แบบไม่ต้องคลิกเพื่อชมสดทุกรายการแบบเต็มๆได้แนวตั้งปรับมุมมองการรับชมด้วยเทคโนโลยี AI ชัดเจนเต็มตาพร้อมตอบโจทย์สำหรับทุกรายการบนโมบายที่ดูง่ายแบบไม่ต้องคลิกชมสดแนวตั้งได้แล้วที่เว็บไซต์ไทย PBS และ Thai PBS Application เปิดมิติใหม่ของการทำข้อมูลมหาศาลให้เป็นเรื่องเล่าเข้าใจง่ายเปลี่ยนข้อมูลให้เป็นภาพผ่านการวิเคราะห์สนุกและเข้าใจแบบอินเทอร์แอคทีฟโดยข้อมูลเชิงลึกนำเสนอในรูปแบบดิจิทัลคอนเทนต์จุดประเด็นเรื่องใกล้ตัวเป็นพื้นที่การเรียนรู้ขับเคลื่อนสังคมสู่การเปลี่ยนแปลงเปิดประสบการณ์ข้อมูลในรูปแบบใหม่ได้แล้ววันนี้ที่ thevisual.thaipbs.or.th The Visual Making Data Visible เว็บไซต์ไทย PBS ร่วมข่าวสารความรู้และบันเทิงจากไทย PBS ไว้ในที่เดียวด้วยบริการใหม่ให้คุณเข้าถึงได้ง่ายขึ้น One Access เข้าถึงเนื้อหาที่หลากหลายของไทย PBS ในคลิกเดียว One Live Streaming ชมสดทุกรายการออนแอร์และออนไลน์จากทุกช่องทางในที่เดียว One Search ค้นหาเรื่องราวที่สนใจได้ครบทุกเนื้อหาในจุดเดียวตอบโจทย์ชีวิตรูปแบบใหม่ทุกเนื้อหาทุกบริการในที่เดียวที่ www.thaipbs.or.th